Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell button. If you don't, a ghost is going to follow you back home at 3 a.m. tonight. $5 a month. Good morning, everybody, or good night, good evening, everybody, or good night. Daisho, Yuria, Zephyr, Xingye, Xanart, Hachiko, Loveha, Zavok, Maxi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Shakira. Shakir. Shakir 67. 67, Shakir 67. Welcome to the stream. Today is a very special day. Hello, Johnny. Today is a very special day. And by special, I don't necessarily mean bright, sunny sunshine day, but a little something more ominous. Oh no. Yeah, got ads? Oh no. The ads. The ads is the true horror we faced along the way. It's the ads. You get jump scared by ads. I get jump scared by ads. It is what it is. Now, let's have a look. You might be wondering what's with the sudden spooky situation that's happening right now. Oh yes, Zero, welcome. You might be wondering what's going on right now. You might be wondering, would you like to guess? Well, I'd like to guess why everything is so spooky right now. Why is everything so spooky? Oh no, why could that be? Why could that be? Why could that be? Well, I will tell you. Today is officially, if you are an Asian, you'll probably already know what's going on. Especially if you have like family or you have like parents, or maybe you're a little bit on the catching up with your age, as they say, you might probably know what's going on right now. It is a little something called the Hungry Ghost Month. So, there are a few comparisons you can think of. Some of you can think of, let's just give a little bit of a starter, so to speak. I'll go through in further detail later, but long story short, you Westerners have Halloween in October. The Mexicans have their Mexican Day of the Dead. I'm not sure what month that is, but you have your Day of the Dead. Think of it as basically the Day of the Dead for Mexico, but in Asia. Spooky ghost girlfriend hunting season. No, you do not want that. You do not want that. East Asians, you do not want that. No, you do not want that. No, you do not want that. You really do not want that. But anyway, to commemorate this really special, let's take you all back to the office for a moment, okay? Let's take you back to the office. Everyone is just standing out here in the open. All of you lurkers are just standing out here in the open and not going into it's getting a bit awkward, so I'll take you to the office. There we go. Damn it. Speaking of hungry, I didn't bring my bars in. I need to bring some bars in later. The immune system wouldn't like that. Yep. The best way a ghost goes after you is through your immune system. Spiritual aids, as they say. But we can leave that for later because there's quite a lot of stories about that for later. We're going to go deep into this type of stories. And Maxie, if you're around, sit back, relax, or you have to prepare for your stuff. Just prepare for your stuff. But thank you for saying hi and good morning to me. Anyway, things are going to get... Yes. And I'll see you tomorrow, Maxie. Got a chance to play some Forever Winter with some friends? I'm not gonna say no to that. Alright. Now, is not a proper topic stream without a little something I prepared along the side. A little something to prepared along the side. And I hope you lurkers have charms, lucky charms, talismans to ward off the spirits, because I will not take responsibility for whatever happens after you watch these slides, okay? So let's get started. Now, this is a fun little informative... Oh, something's odd. Wait, let me check. Filters, cropping. Something's wrong with the cropping. Let me just adjust cropping. Oh, where's it? Right. Less cropping. And okay for 8 and perfect. Nice. Now this is a Halloween China. Halloween East Asia, basically. So, a show of hands. How many of you know of the Hungry Ghost Month? Or the 7th month of the lunar calendar, as some would say. How many of you remember? How many of you are aware of this month? Just a quick show of hands. You know from the previous stream mentioned, yeah. And I didn't really do much in the previous stream, but I'm going to take this opportunity to tell you about it in further detail, which is why I cursed these slides. Well, I mean, I made these slides, but I don't think I cursed it. Touch wood, touch wood, touch wood. Everything should be fine. Everything should be fine. Don't worry too much about it, okay? Don't worry too much about it. Did a Western DI take over your face, though? Alright. Now let's get started. Get started. It's not going to be too long of a topic, hopefully, unless I end up rambling stupid things. Unless I end up rambling very, very stupid things, I don't think it's going to be a very long topic, hopefully. Now, oh my god, I was just on X for a few seconds, and I really, really hate that website sometimes. The follower list just keeps fluctuating. If you're actually consistent and I actually know that I posted a hot take and the follower list drop, at least it'll make so much sense, but they just love to randomly cut you off. They just love it. They absolutely love it. You know what? Piss off. Fine. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's get started. A disclaimer, everyone. Lurkers, we will start the moment it reaches 20 lurkers. The moment it reaches 20 lurkers, we're gonna start. So, sit back, relax in the meantime, and tell me about your day. Tell me about your day. Your day sucked. Well, I hope you get better. Make sure to stay in. Well, I'm going to give you a whole bunch of rules later, okay? I'm going to give you a whole bunch of rules. Oh, howdy. Let's see. Who else just dropped in? Uria, Mastern, welcome. Quad, welcome. Anyone else? Anyone else? Well, Novel Horizon. I still want to talk about Novel Horizon, but that is a topic for another day. Well, now I'm just going to focus on this. I'm going to focus on this. Time. You're looking forward. Let's see. Still waiting for a couple more lurkers to drop in. I will give it 2 more minutes. If no more lurkers drop in by 2 minutes, I'll start. If I figure out what are the oranges for, I need to enhance the flavor. Well, you better go tell Jeremy that he's gonna appreciate that information. He's been asking that question for a very, very long time. Go tell him the answer. You go tell him the answer right now. Now that my vacations are over and the uni's website is screwed up, I have a whole day where I have to be at uni at 7 and we'll leave at 6:35 with no breaks. What the hell is that nonsense? That is horrible. That's absolutely horrible. Okay, 1 more minute. 1 more minute and I will start. Let's just see everything is in order. Just make sure everything is in order. Yeah, this will suffice. Okay. I always count. You know what? 19 lurkers it is then. 19 lurkers it is. Let's start. Now a disclaimer. It goes without saying, but this is not a month to find a girlfriend. I know. I know you. I see the memes. I see the posts. I see the replies. I see everything. Don't think I don't. Don't think I don't. Really, don't think I don't. I know what you're trying to do. You stay far away from this. Stay far away from this. I'm telling you, stay far away from this right now. It's not going to end up in a good way. No. It's not. No, I'm not promoting being rude. I'm just telling you to watch out. I'm just telling you all to watch out, okay? I'm telling you all to watch out. This is not a month to find a girlfriend because most of the time they'll drain the life out of you, literally. You end up sick, and who knows what else. And when I got some proper stories to tell you about this. Okay? Proper. Now, with that out of the way, let's get started. What is, for those who are not in the know, what exactly is the ghost month? What exactly is the ghost month? That's an important question to ask. Why am I making such a big deal out of it? Why is everyone, most East Asians, making such a big deal out of it? Hello OP, welcome. Why are most East Asians making a big deal out of this? Well, for starters, it is an annual event for the ghosts. Is their annual event. It's kind of like their get out of jail moment, basically. So the whole idea is Every year, around the 7th month, the gates of hell, or the gates of the underworld, the gates of the spirit world, will open. It will open on the first day of the 7th month in the Chinese lunar calendar. So right now, in Chinese calendar, we are in July. Of course, now it is August, but we are in July in that perspective. So what does it happen? I'll just let you know, it's actually usually in September, but it started about 2 weeks early this year. Calendar stuff, you know how it is. But the whole pitch is the king of hell is always in his best mood. Long story short, the king of hell is always like, he does a little bit of politics. Trying to be popular, trying to get a little bit of kindness out to the spirits who are stuck in the nether world and the spirit world and all of that jazz. So he says around the 7th month. Of course, I mean extremely simplify here. You know, spirits, you're all here. I'm gonna make your life less miserable. I'm gonna open the gates of hell. You can basically go into the living world, have a bit of fun, eat some food, have a good time, but be back by the 14th day. And after the 14th day, you better get your ass back here, like I said in this meme. You get back here. You'll get your ectoplasmic ass back through the gates and back home. And I won't take no for an answer. So of course, most people are like, okay, chill. We're gonna go. We'll be back by the 14th day, right? We'll be back after the 14th day, right? We're gonna be back. We're gonna be back. Don't worry about it. That's what they always. Okay, that's usually how things work out. But here's the thing. This is mostly a holiday for the spirits who do not really have a lot of like family members who give them, you know how it is sometimes, Some spirits are luckier than others when they depart. They have a loving family who gives them annual tributes, annual offerings, so spirit money, paper cars, food, offerings, all of that jazz. Yeah, they're living good even in the spirit world. They're living good. But for others, they're not that. For some other spirits, they're not that good. Either they have no family, or the family don't give a shit about them. So they're broke boys in the spirit world. They are mostly starving. And they're in a bad mood most of the time. This is meant to make things a little easier for them. And this is the entire pitch. Spirits go out to the living world to, as they say, trick or treat. Think about it that way, yeah. Spirits going out into the spirit world to trick or treat. It's more important for the spirits who do not have family to look after them than it is for those who have, but basically everyone gets to visit. Most of the spirits get to visit the living world for whatever reasons they want, basically. Kind of like no holds bar. It's kind of like a no holds bar. They do whatever they want while they're in the living world. All they have to do is just get their ass back into the gates of hell after the 14th day of the ghost month. So, that is the pitch. Like I said, the 7th lunar month is basically what I just said. Essentially, the longest story short, spirits during this month are tourists. They are literal tourists. They're no different from like some mainland or some Western American guy visiting Japan or something like that. It's practically the same logic. So what do entities do when they're vacationing in somewhere else? Well, they travel around, they have some fun, they find some good food so that they can get a little bit of a munchy, a little bit of a feedy. And of course, they get free stuff. And I'll tell you how they get free stuff. But you kind of have an idea what it is. But long story short is, for the entirety of the lunar 7th month, the ghost month, as they say, the hungry ghost month, they are tourists in the land of the living. And with it comes a bunch of little plans. Comes a bunch of little rules, a little bit of what things happen. So we will get started with the most basic for this year, the dates. So the gates of hell opened today. Right now, today. By the time night falls, today, they're out. They're all out. Everyone's coming out. Most are coming out. Well, basically everyone. Who doesn't want an excuse to go to the world of the living? No spirits will let that opportunity slip them by. It's pretty obvious. But yes, that is the whole idea of it. So around 13 August, so I'm using our standard time right now. 13th August 2026 is day 1, or night 1. That's when everyone gets to flood the world of the living. And if you're in an Asian country, they are preparing a lot of things. Well, Chinese hell is it's a mix of boring and kind of miserable. Because most spirits live off tribute. Most spirits do live off tribute, like it or not. If you have families who care for you, they burn some paper money. You get rich in the spirit world, you can buy whatever stuff you want in the spirit world. They burn a car for you, you get to travel around the spirit world in a fancy car. You burn effigies of maids and servants, they get automaton, spirit maids and servants, to help them do chores in the spirit world. It's like a whole different society there. Well, of course, this is the Taoist type. This is the Taoist perspective, okay? This is a Taoist perspective. But the fact is, this culture, it is a merge of many different cultures. Chinese folklore, Buddhism, and Taoism. All of them merged together in this little hodgepodge. So funnily enough, if you know your Toho, Toyosato Mimi no Miko, Prince Shotoku, the Taoist prince. The tale of the Taoist prince and why there are ghosts always gravitating around him is kind of the same logic. And I didn't use this by accident. Yeyuko from Toho, she is literally a hungry ghost. She's literally a very powerful, hungry ghost. And of course, Tojiko is also a ghost. So, any excuse I have to put in some Toho into it, I'm going to put it in. So, officially, the holiday ends on the 27th of August after daybreak. Well, technically the 28th of August, all spirits should be back in the spirit world by 28th of August. So they had their biggest the biggest party you can ever imagine on the 27th of August. Because that's the day when they really let go. Because it's their last night. It's their last night on the world of the living. So you kind of have to end it with a bang. Well, this is for the spirits who behave, basically. The spirits who follow the rules. This is their last night and they are going to have a big party, and on the 28th, by the 28th daybreak, they're all back in the spirit world. That's officially. That's only for the spirits who follow the rules. As like I say, they follow the rules. But that's an unofficial date. Like I told you, it's called a ghost month, Hungry Ghost Month, for a reason. And because it's Hungry Ghost Month, it's literally a month. What I just told you is just 2 weeks. Something's not right. Something's not right. There's something there is still a blank spot. It should have. What happened to the rest of the 2 weeks? I'm going to tell you about that later. The rest of the 2 weeks is spooky. But I'll tell you about that later. All you have to know is, technically, all spirits should be back in the spirit world after the 14th day, which is in this year by 27th of August. But that's not how things usually happen. Like with humans, so too with spirits, things do not always happen in such a clear-cut, obvious manner. What do I mean by that? You'll find out soon. You'll find out really, really soon. So what actually does happen during the Hungry Ghost Month in Asian countries? So in Asian countries like East Asia, I'm not sure whether Japan does it that much, but they do it off and on. Japan and Korea kind of do it, but it's not as much as the Chinese countries. So Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau, mainland, that's usually where, and of course, some parts of Southeast Asia, because there's a lot of Chinese in Southeast Asia who still hold on to the Chinese cultures. They do it a lot as well. They do it a whole lot. So what are you expected to see when this is happening? Firstly, let me increase the size. Let me just make this a little more classy. There we go. Nice. Not nice. Oh boy. So, if you live in these Asian countries, you should not be too surprised or shocked to see that during this period of time, you will see food lined up neatly on the side of the streets, on the side of pavements, on grass, anywhere, on the floor. They usually have all kinds of food on the floor. It doesn't really matter. You have fruits, you have candy, you have hot food, you have cooked food, you have pasta, you have anything. Basically anything. And that is the food side of the visit. This is the treats side of the visit. The whole idea is that it's called Hungry Ghosts for a reason. You go out, the spirits go out, they're starving. They're starving. They're absolutely starving. And the first thing they'll probably beeline towards is a source of food. I'm going to tell you a little bit of story later, but most Asians, most of the superstitious ones, they'll just lay a whole bunch of food on the floor. Put some a mini shrine to put some incense and joss sticks around, and basically it's just like a giant billboard, free food here. So spirits eat the free food. And of course, there's the second image down there, burning paper. Basically what they do is, firstly, the incense is to, how how should we think of incense? The incense is kind of like a calming effect on spirits. And the burning of paper is kind of self-explanatory, but people buy paper fake currency, hell currency as they call it in certain cultures, hell currency, spirit world currency. The whole idea is that the living buys a whole bunch of spirit currency and they start burning them. And the whole idea is that any spirits who are walking around, the moment those currencies get burned, they manifest into spirit currency that the spirits can grab hold. It's raining money. So yeah, spirits get free money once a year. Literally free money once a year, which they can use to spend money, to spend on whatever it is that's for sale in the spirit world. I have no idea, but they are usually affordable within reason. The whole idea ban Tifa 2026, no. Oh no, I'm thinking about Tifa again. Well, Tifa is banned in Italy. Italy's parliament, I can say that at least. Well, I don't know how the spirit world actually functions. No one really knows because we're not dead. Touch wood, we're not dead. But the whole idea is that, well, who knows? It's kind of like the stimulus check. It's like a stimulus check for the spirits. It's like a stimulus check. Okay, it's not funny. It's not funny stuff. This is serious stuff. But I think you all get the idea. Free food, free money. Now, those are only two aspects. There's one more aspect. What about the traveling part? What about the wandering around the living world part? What about the touristy part? Well, there's something for that as well. There is something called a 歌台. 歌台. It literally means stage show. It literally means a stage show. So, what is a 歌台? What is a stage show? Well, long story short, spirits are like humans. Because they used to be humans. They probably still think like humans. They probably have the emotions of humans. So, what do? They get bored. You humans get bored. Humans get bored. So, when they get bored, they need something fun. They need something exciting. They need something to make the visit worth it. And this is what the 歌台 is for, the stage show. So the entire idea is, for the entirety of the month, organizations will set up in a very large area. They set up stages, they set up fancy equipment, they set up all of this little equipment for plays, for shows, for singing, for musicals, for operettas, whatever, for opera, whatever it is. They put up a big show, a big, loud show. Exciting shows, it can be anything. Can be singing, can be a love story, can be a tragedy, can be action-packed opera, can be anything. Honestly, it's a big show. But here's the thing. Anyone can watch it. Literally anyone. And by anyone, it means even humans. But here's the catch. As you probably see in the little photo, right here, look at this little photo right here. As you probably might have guessed, at the front row seats, they are deliberately walled off. And they are deliberately left empty. But here's the thing, they're not actually empty. Here's the thing, they're not actually empty. It's just, there are no humans sitting on it. But someone else is sitting on it, it's just not human right now. That's the whole idea. So all of these stage shows, all of these stage shows is basically entertainment for the tourists. Entertainment for the spirits. That's really how it works. That's how it is. That's how it is. So you're not making the show not really for the humans per se, but the humans are free to watch it. It's for the spirits. Even if there is not a single human watching these shows and it's completely empty, they still have to do the performance. They still have to sing. They still have to do the acting. They still have to do everything. It's not like you don't see any humans, there's no show. All the more reasons you have to put that show, you have to finish that damn show. And you know what, RGM? That's correct. That you're very correct. Now, people are indeed burning paper gaming PCs, paper laptops. They are burning paper laptops. They are burning paper iPhones. They are burning paper iPads. You are correct. And the spirits know. The spirits do want the fancy new Apple smartphone. The iPhone 420. They want the iPhone 420 as much as us. They want the iPhone 67 as much as us. Yes, they do. They do. And you know what? I can locate you one. Let's see. There's more than that, though. There are way more stuff than that. You wouldn't even believe. Lucas, I'm gonna show you something. You know what? I'm gonna show you something. Okay? I'm gonna update the slides. Give me a second. Load. All right. Now. Here we go. What do you think? What do you think, lurkers? What do you think? Yep. Ghosts are tech savvy now. Ghosts love. Ghosts are humans at the end. Ghosts were humans at the end of the day. Ghosts were humans at the end of the day, so they of course prefer the swanky stuff. They prefer the finest stuff in life. They do prefer the finest stuff in life, and you should not be surprised. I'm not surprised. None of us are really surprised. We expect it. I mean, seriously, we do expect it. So they burn anything. They burn anything. Literally, you burn anything. So, of course, the standard, of course, is you burn paper. You burn hell money so that they can keep the hell money they get to spend for whatever the hell it is they sell. in the spirit world. If I burn a house in someone's name, they will have a house. Exactly right, Hachiko. Exactly right. And that's what happens most of the time. That's what happens most of the time. They build a fancy paper house, they burn it up, and whoever the spirit is meant to take it. You have to put it clearly who is the spirit who's meant to receive it. Otherwise, it's basically anyone has a free grab on it. So you have to specifically name who it's intended for. You have to specifically name who it is intended for. And you have to say, this is for this spirit. You must receive this. Receive this. You have to say it repeatedly. The spirit's name, receive this. Spirit name, receive this. Spirit name, receive this. Because it is really damn important that they know it's meant for them. So yeah, back into this story. I hope that is a good little explanation, and you learn a little bit something new. They do everything. They burn everything. They offer anything the spirit wants. Make it into a piece of paper. Make it out of paper and burn it. That's really how it is. So the entire offering industry, spirit offering industry, is quite a big one. It's quite an elaborate one. It is literally an industry. It's a very big industry. And of course, you wouldn't notice this if you're living in a Western country. You wouldn't notice this also. I don't know if it's the case in South America, especially Mexico. I think Mexico has something along the lines of that. But correct me if I'm wrong. Am I right to say that? Are there any Mexicans any Mexican lurkers? Am I right to say that it has something similar to this? A day of the day. Y'all have it in a day or maybe a week, but we have an entire month. Am I correct to form that assumption? Anyway, while I wait for your answer, I'm going to move on to the next slide. So now y'all understand this part. Which means I have given you all the most general introduction and what you will see. I'm just giving you a general indication of what you will see if you somehow decide to visit an East Asian or a Southeast Asian country during the lunar 7th month. You will see a lot of these and you don't be shocked. And now, we're going to go into the do's and don'ts. What are the rules for the living? We are all living right now, so what are the rules for the living? The spirits have one core rule that most spirits should abide by. You get your ass back through the gate after the 14th day. Just before daybreak. Because it's gonna close by daybreak, the gates. Well, they tell you that the gates is gonna close by daybreak, but in fact, actually, we're gonna talk about that later, okay? So what are the do's and don'ts? Okay. Most of these are rules for those who are going to participate in the quote-unquote festivities, but there are some things that apply for most people as well. And we're going to talk about that one by one. So firstly, you make the food, incense, and paper offerings, okay? This is basically this. If you're going to participate in this and you're going to participate in this because for one reason or another you decide it's a really, really good idea to be staying out and about in the outdoors after nightfall, you're gonna have to do this. That's the only excuse you have. That's the only excuse you have. That's the only way you can kind of prevent the spirits from disturbing you, because you are actively doing them a service. You're actively doing them a service, so of course they won't harass you. But here's the thing. You have to keep in mind why they are there. And this is the dumbest thing you can ever do. This is the dumbest thing you can ever do. You look at some food on the ground. You look at some offerings on the ground. Don't be an idiot. Don't be stupid. Don't be insane. Don't be unhinged. Don't have a little bit of intelligence. They are there for a reason, as they say. Food on the ground, organized in a very specific manner. You know. Your brain cannot possibly struggle with the very idea. You do know it's there for a reason. Now, oh yeah, Mo-chan, you like this. You like this. You are here late, but you like this. I'm going for Mo-chan. Okay, I'm going to rewind back a bit for Mo-chan. Okay. I'm going to rewind that a bit for Mo-chan. So this is the front cover of the slides. The front cover of the slides. Very, very, very cursed Mo-chan. Again, for those of you who just dropped in, this is not a month to find a ghost girlfriend. It is a bad idea. I wholly discourage it. And I'm telling you right now, it's a bad idea. And you're putting your life at risk, and you're putting your health at risk. Don't do it. No. Stop. Stop and think. Don't do it. So for those that don't know, the Hungry Ghost Month literally is a month where spirits roam the lands of the living in Asian culture. Well, technically they have 14 days to roam the lands of the living, and they should be back into the spirit world after the 14th day, but as we will talk about it later on, it doesn't work that way most of the times. It really doesn't work that way most of the times. And that's why it became an entire month. It's not the Hungry Ghost Fortnight. It's called the Hungry Ghost Month for a reason. Chinese ghost marriage custom. We can talk about that after we finish the topic. Okay, we can talk about that after the topic. That is spooky in its own way. That is extremely spooky in its own way. We can talk about that. There are no laws against ghost badminton. I'm telling you, it's a bad idea. Just because there is no laws against it, that doesn't mean it's not a bad idea. Vote Hachiko for the next king of hell, and you shall get a nice Jamshi servant of your choosing, and if you're a spirit, you'll be allowed to stay on the land of the living for 2 whole months. That's not how it works. But yeah. So you like that, like Mo-chan? It's lore accurate. It's lore accurate. The king of hell says, you come back after the 14th, alright? You don't wanna force me to go grab you back. But you'll see what happens. You'll see what happens soon. Like I said, basically ghosts are tourists in the land of the living. They travel around like tourists. They eat the food like tourists. They have fun like tourists. And they want free stuff like tourists. official start date is tonight. The official start date is tonight. And you will officially, the tourists are meant to go back home on the 27th, but unofficially, it really is just going to end on the 10th. Okay? And I'll tell you why. Again, I'll tell you all why. So common things you'll see: food offerings, lined suspiciously neatly on the floor on the side of the roads, people burning pieces of paper, those are hell currency. Spirits are going to use them. They're going to grab them like free money, free raiding money, and they're going to use them to buy whatever it is they want to buy in the spirit world. That's how it works. Of course, some people are very elaborate with their currency. Some of them are extremely elaborate with their offerings. They offer paper phones, paper watches, paper toothpaste, paper toothbrush, paper iPhone chargers. What did you just say? Paper iPhone chargers. Oh no, Marcos. Oh no, oh no, Marcos. Mo-chan misclicked. Oh no, Mo-chan misclicked. Oh no, what a tragedy. Marcos. Basically anything. You even get paper iPhone. You even have now paper iPhone headphones. Oh no! Why did you click this? No, oh no! What have you done? Oh, okay. You're back, okay. Marcos, Net-chan has butterfingers. Mo-chan has butterfingers. And she accidentally pressed the wrong button and accidentally banned you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Shake my head for real, for real. Shake my head for real, for real. So Marcos, don't be mad. And I did. I thought it was the ghost who banned you. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So yeah, fancy offerings for the riches of ghosts. And then of course we have this, the live shows, the stage shows. Living people setting up a very, very big stage, performing loud music, loud acting, loud performances, fun performances for ghosts. Literally for ghosts. There can be zero living humans at all watching these shows. Zero humans at all watching these shows. And it does not matter because the front row seats, the ghosts are there and they're watching. And you don't piss them off by ending the show early just because you can't see humans sitting around watching. This is a silly situation, but yeah, it's a silly situation, Mo-chan, but anyway. Hopefully no harm done. Anyway, let's go back to this. Like I say, let's go back to this. It's stupid to do this, okay? It is very, very stupid to do this. Why the hell? This is literally low intelligence type of stupidity. I question your intelligence if you thought it's a good idea to step on those things on the floor, kick those things on the floor, or even worse, steal food on the floor. That's not free food for you. That's free food for the tourists. And don't be an idiot and take food meant for tourists. Don't be like that nuisance streamer from Australia who visited a Japanese cemetery and stole a ghost Strong zero. I remember that. I saw that video on Instagram. I remember that. I remember that. That guy deserves the worst, in my humble opinion. Disrespecting and desecrating the dead is a level that is quite serious. But anyway, let's talk about something else. Let's move on to next line item. This is again self-explanatory. You burn paper money. Burn it safely. This is for considerations for the living humans. This is really consideration for the living humans, honestly. But yeah, you're partaking in the quote-unquote festivities. You're partaking in the superstition. The least you could do is at least not make a mess. Because, yeah, care for the spirits who are visiting you, but there are still living people around you, and they can get really, really upset if you cause too much of a mess, because I would get upset. But here's another thing. Hang laundry outside overnight. The long and short story is, what does that matter? Because spirits latch on to your clothes. For the lack of a better explanation, spirits latch on to your clothes at night because they're human-shaped. Clothes are human-shaped, and spirits tend to latch on human-shaped things. That's kind of like a superstition 101. Don't be that guy or that lady who leaves clothes out at night to dry. It's just gonna keep it dry. Make sure in the following morning it's completely crisp and dry. Don't be that guy or that lady, okay? Not in the 7th month. Not in the ghost month, please. Alright. Now here is another no-brainer. This is another no-brainer. But for some reason, some people, specifically Western tourists, do stupid shit. Now, if a stage show is well organized and well funded, they would go out of their way to make, as you can see that there's a little wire, there's a little tape running around the entire stage, holding those chairs back from the rest of the living chairs for the living. So, if you have eyes, if you have functioning eyes, you know that's off limits. Like I say, Lurker-chan, Lurker-chan, Westerners do be like that sometimes. Western tourists do be like that sometimes. And, that is not smart. That is very stupid. Come on. Remember the case of that Australian streamer? Let me show you some. I'm going to show you something. This is a little bit of a sidetrack, but it's still related. But let me see. Steal from cemetery, Japan. This clown.
An Australian streamer.
No, I'm going to use Atozi. I'm going to show you Atozi's video. Let me just show you. This. Some Westerners are that stupid.
This scumbag TikToker just filmed himself stealing from graves in Japan for attention online.
Full can of Kieran. Should I drink it? By the way, shout out this guy. Legend, clearly a legend. And missed by his mate. Rest in peace, and if you went down angry, I hope you get vengeance. Cheers, gobber.
Wow, this guy is so cool. So essentially, he was stealing an offering given to a deceased person, not only disrespecting a culture, but also their family.
I'd like to take this video, this lovely day, to apologise to absolutely no one. Have some concern for the living, yeah?
I think he may have had a few too many graveyard beers before writing this, because what is that even saying? Have some concern for the living? Like, what is the argument here?
There is so much more to this insane story, which you can check out by clicking right.
Yeah, we watched that video. I watched the entire Tozy video. Long story short, that guy, I hope the spirits find him. There is no two ways about it. I hope the spirits find him. I hope those spirits find him. And they're gonna give him a piece of their mind. I hope that happens. Because it's what he deserves. It's literally what he deserves. But yeah, don't be that guy. Don't be this guy, please. Don't be this guy. Don't be this guy, please. Don't be this guy.
Drink it.
Don't be this guy. Do not be this guy. It's gonna be bad for you. If it's not going to be physically bad for you, it's going to be spiritually bad for you. And with things in the spiritual, it can affect the physical. Don't say I didn't warn you. Which is like I say right here. Oh, Jay Hinks is here? Oh, Jay Hinks, you're here. I didn't know you're back. Welcome back, wherever you are. There you go. Been a long time. Yes, Jay Hinks, it's been a long time. We're doing a little bit of a hungry ghost topic today. Something a little low cortisol, but a little too low cortisol. You could say that the cortisol levels are in the negative, as you would say. The cortisol levels are in the negative because supernatural joke, ghost joke. Yes, very funny. Oh yes, we can. Daisho, tell me after we are done with the slides, okay? I'm going to explore this with you all together, okay, lurkers? I'm going to explore this with you all, lurkers. So Daisho, after we are done, we have a look at it together. I hope the streamer gets haunted by the ghost he offended for the rest of his life. Seriously, let's not kid ourselves. Let's not kid ourselves. So don't take any offerings. And you know there is this superstition. I want to tell you a story. I want to tell your story, because this is a very... I can tell you some people admitted it to be true. It's anecdotal. It's a story. It's their personal experiences. So take it for what you will, but I believe them. I do believe them. There are some clowns. I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to say who. Of course I'm not going to say who, but still, there are some people who do, in fact, do the dumb shit of taking offerings left on the ground during the ghost month. Big surprise! Dumb people doing dumb shit. This is not exclusive to Western tourists, but some of the locals who are just, the bananas, as they say. Some of the bananas, the Chinese who think they're all le progressive Westerner, open-minded Westerner, the logical thinking Westerner, the atheist Westerner. Oh, you are all just backwards, superstitious village folk with no intelligence. Well, some of them done dumb shit, okay? Some of them have done dumb shit. So I talked to this friend of mine who knew a banana, okay? I talked to this friend of mine who knew a banana, and it was during the ghost month. One of them did the dumb shit of taking a few hours old food offering from one of the altars. Okay, one of the altars, one of the offering locations. And he ate it. This clown literally ate it. And you know what he said? Apparently this is what that friend said. Okay? It's apparently what the friend relayed to me. He said, I don't know what dish it was, but usually it's like a very, very delicious dish. So maybe it was like something very flavorful. Maybe it was like noodles or something like that. It was something tasty. It was something if you were to order in a restaurant somewhere, it's tasty food. It's salty, it's flavorful, yeah, it's packed with flavor. But you know what? The moment they ate, this clown ate the food for the offering for the spirits. Guess what they tasted? It tasted like nothing. It tasted like absolutely nothing. I'm telling you right now, it literally tasted like nothing, apparently. The flavor was drawn out from it. It was like plastic. Apparently. It was like plastic. A usually delicious food was absolutely tasteless. If anything, it probably tasted like ash or boiled tofu. Even boiled tofu has more flavor than that. It probably tasted like ash, it seems. Some say it tasted like ash, but it basically is tasteless. So the entire idea is that the spirits probably already ate it in the spirit world. So now all the flavor is gone. And he got sick. Funny how that works, huh? Got really, really sick. RGM, you have to understand this. The food offering was only submitted around a couple of hours ago. It's cooked food a couple of hours ago. And it wasn't really even diarrhea. It's not even diarrhea or stomachache or stomach flu or because of food poisoning. It was like a chill. This is how it's the typical, the typical sickness where you get a high fever. You feel like your whole body is freezing. You need comforters, you need blankets, you need anything. You need anything warm, you need to cover it, and for some reason the cold just does not leave you. It does not leave you, no matter how many layers you cover yourself in, no matter how much hot water you bathe in, the cold never leaves you. It's that type of sickness. This clown got what he deserved. And more people like this Australian guy, more people like this clown needs to get what they deserve. Like this guy. He needs to get what he deserves. Not by human hands, not by illegal means, but by spiritual means. He should experience what it is like to feel a chill and cold, feeling so frigidly cold and not being able to warm himself even remotely. No matter how much hot water he drinks, no matter how much hot baths he takes, no matter how many layers of thermal he wears, that cold never leaves him. I hope he feels that. It's what he deserves. It literally is what he deserves.
This guy. Legend, clearly a legend, and missed by his mate.
It's literally what he deserves. He needs to feel like he is on the peak of Mount Everest and he cannot, in hell and in any world, warm himself up. This is what you get for disrespecting the dead. So yeah, that's a nice story. I hope it wasn't too scary for you, lurkers. I hope it wasn't too scary. Please let me know if it was too scary. Was it too scary for you, lurkers? That was a story that stuck to me. I wasn't spooked by it. The funniest thing is I wasn't spooked by it. I wasn't spooked by it at all. If anything, I'll say, what the hell were you expecting? You literally stole food made for spirits, and you are shocked that the food tastes like nothing, and you are shocked that you have a fever, even though the doctors say you are fine. The doctor said he was fine. That's the funniest thing. The doctor said he was fine, but he had all the symptoms of fever, but the doctor said he had no fever. The classic. It's a classic story. Hey, there's more story. Well, I've got a little bit of stories here and there, but what? And of course, the clowns. People are smart enough for most cases, but there are some people who are dumb enough. So there's this another testimony from people. Again, I think it's basically it was just a bit of a mix of everything, okay? It's just a mix of everything. The organizers of the Ketai were not exactly very well organized. They were not exactly very careful. So maybe in some circumstances they didn't really prepare all that well. So like the front seats and the back seats were all a little confusing. Okay? The front seats and back seats were all a little bit confusing. So it was the peak of summer. Right now it's like kind of late summer, right? Yep. Late summer, yep. It's still late summer, so there are stories of people who living humans who also want to watch the stage shows. Again, like I said, living people who wanted to watch the stage shows. And this is a story that I kind of remember quite vividly. Watching the stage shows. So some of them, someone decided to just take a seat on one of the designated seats. They didn't realize it was a designated seat until a lot later when someone actually did say, oh, this is a designated seat. But one thing they did notice, the moment they sat down on the chair, like I said, it was the peak of summer. It was hot. It was like hot. It was like you can wear your shorts, you can wear your t-shirts and it's still a little bit warm. So this person sat down on one of those seats that they didn't know was reserved for the spirit, and guess what happened? Guess what happened? Would you like to guess? I gave you a huge hint already. Would you like to guess what happened? Would you like to guess what happened? Wait a minute. Wait. Look, so hold on. While you give me the answer, I'm gonna something just moved behind me. Something just moved behind me. No. That is nothing. It's nothing. Alright. It was like it's winter. It was like it's winter. The answer is, it was like it's winter. Suddenly the season changed in the matter of seconds. The season changed in the matter of seconds. Peak of summer. The moment he sat down, he felt like it was winter. He had a chill. He was cold. The air around the chair was freezing. Big surprise. And he was talking to his friends like, Jamaica, I'm come tung Jamaica can you tung oh, who tung Jamaica tung Lo ban. Le lam ya lam. Le cho kan me ye. Le ga hai cho ji me. Me tung. Le ga cho kan me tung. Dai lo lam ya lam. Oh my god, it's so cold. Oh my god, it's so cold. Why is it so cold? This is too cold for me. What the hell? Why is it so cold? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Kindly. With all due respect. Where the hell are you sitting right now, you idiot? So yeah, someone from who were managing finally came up and said, excuse me, do you know you're sitting on one of those front chairs, Oh my god, another ad. things started to explain itself again. Forget beating ghosts into becoming my computer RAM. I'm a force them to power up my AC. Starting 1st July 2026, Japan increased visa fees fivefold for foreign nationals from over 100 countries, requiring tourist or short-term visas. Yeah. You don't say. A sea reserved for the spirits is frozen. It's completely frozen. As I sitting on a block of ice, imagine my shock. Yeah, about... Don't know what happened to that guy, but... Basically... A lot of things like this happen. It's just a little bit of stories here and there, so let's go move on. What? Stay out late or wander in dark places alone. This should be straightforward. Holy crap, this should be so straightforward. You know what? Look at John, you know what? There's actually... Again, it's wuxia novels. Granted, it's wuxia novels, okay? It's wuxia novels, supernatural stories. But some Kung Fu masters and esoteric masters do in fact use spirits for refrigeration. I don't know whether they actually do it in real life, but in the novels they do kind of do dumb shit like that. Okay, stay out late or wander in dark places alone. This is kind of really self-explanatory, okay? This is really self-explanatory. Ghosts are beings of darkness. They are powered by yin energy. Yin energy is dark energy, it's cold energy. Yang energy is bright energy and warm energy. Living, dead. Yin and yang. That's how it works. So, just like how most humans gravitate towards a brightly lit room or a loud, brightly lit restaurant or a loud, brightly lit community center, ghosts, spirits, gravitate to dark alleyways, dark hallways, dark houses, dark buildings. It is what it is. That's how it works. That's how it works most of the times. It's not a big shocker. And of course, the classic. If one of you counts end up visiting all these dark places during the Hungry Ghost Month, don't be surprised if the place is frigid cold, even though it's the peak of summer. And when you were walking around, it was 40 degrees, and you go inside, suddenly it drops all the way to 15 degrees. Hello, Trumpet. Thank you for the 2. Boo, I'm scared. Oh my god, this is scary. But yeah, Trumpet, it has been a... Lurkers, has it been a scary stream so far? Have the stories been scary so far, at the least? Jump, don't know, scare. Yeah. Many of the abandoned houses in Japan are haunted as far the reason the government can't get people to move to certain places. These are stories that get scary, isn't it? These are stories that get scary. Remember, Trumpet, since you're here, a warning. A warning, I'm going to give you all a reminder again. Trumpet, thank you for the gifted. RGM, make sure to thank Trumpet. Again, a reminder, Trumpet. The ghost month is not a month to find a ghost girlfriend. I want you to understand that. Anyway, I want to take this opportunity to have a short break. I'm going to grab... It's almost lunch. No, it's not almost lunchtime. I'm just getting hungry. Damn me, why is it so long until lunch? Well, either when I'm hungry, I need to grab something to eat. Okay? I need to grab something to eat. Still 2 hours till lunch. Well, not like I'll stop streaming until then. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I am definitely starving right now. Okay, I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, so you lurkers remember to talk amongst yourselves. And don't worry. There is no one behind the door right now. There is no one in your house right now. If there's a knock on your walls or the knock on your door, just ignore it, okay? Just ignore it. I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Okay? Okay, I'm back. Nice quick snack. It'll time me over for maybe an hour or so before I need to find something. What happened? What happened, Wachan? What happened? What happened? What happened? Wachan, what happened? What happened? Oh my god. Oh my god, Mo-chan. Do you know what that means? Get a better phone and a better PC. That's the scary part. I thought it was just you using the black setting to jump scare. Oh dear. I will get a girlfriend and no one can stop me. No! Don't do that! Oh my god, what's going on? Stop telling me about my audio bit rate. Ghosts of YouTube, do not stop nagging me about audio bit rates. I will get a ghost girlfriend and no one can stop me. It's a bad idea, Marcos. It is a very bad idea. I'm telling you right now. But anyway, let's continue. Ghost of Susan is haunting me. No! Man, if I wasn't working today, I would have made some good trees related to ectoplasm. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell button. If you don't, you accidentally sit on a stage show front row seat at 3 a.m. tonight. $5 a month. $5.67. 567 6767 676767. I shall angry badmin. Okay. I'm pleading ectoplasm 6767676767676767. This is so funny. Oh dear. Okay, now what's the next one? This is the less known one. This is the less known one, okay? But walk around not over street offerings. It is around the same logic. It's a similar logic as the Western superstition, don't walk under a ladder. It's the same logic. It's the same logic, kind of. So, basically, you walk around the spirit because guess what? You have food offerings. The ghost is gonna go there, and he or she is gonna chow. Come on, let's be. Would you walk into someone who is eating something at the side of the road? Tell me, like this is just a matter of simple logic. Would you walk into someone, a human, eating at the side of the road? Would you deliberately bump into them? Get wide, then don't do it with the ghost. That's the same logic. It's the same logic. And of course, if the ghost was a nice ghost, they'll be like, oh, well, I never. And they'll just keep doing what they're doing. Just feel a short chill, but nothing else happens. If the ghost was not the nicest ghost, they'll latch onto you and make your life miserable until someone exorcises the ghost from you. Not fun. I'm telling you, very not fun. Okay, see you at 3 a.m. I'm walking it. Kira. Nope. Gotta call a gym bro to exercise this ghost. Imagine if the ghost that was latching onto you was a girl ghost, and she got attracted by a gym bro. I'm not sure whether you would feel happy or sad. The ghost girl decided to leave you to latch on to a gym bro, a buff and ripped gym bro. Would that be sad or would that be fun, happy? Would that be good or would that be bad? Would that be sad or would that be funny? Taizo lost a ghost girlfriend at that point. Just like a real vision. Oh my. Ghost of MTR, damn it. That's what happens when you hire a gym bro to exorcise a demon. I would feel rejected. Sad for me, funny for others. Well, at least you won't get sick anymore. Ghost girlfriend around this area. Oh, Western ghost girls walk down the street at night looking to get picked up by a friendly driver. Eastern ghost crawl out of TVs to get you. Hot ghost girlfriend, what's wrong with Okay, this is getting silly. Now, this is another one. Again, this is very, very stupid of you. Swim at night on in open waters. Drown ghosts. Ghosts of people who have drowned and end up in the underworld. If they're let out of the underworld, they will manifest as a water spirit. Now, when you are swimming in the dark, when you're swimming at night, and a water spirit is around, it's a gamble. If they are passive and not too in a bad mood, lucky you. Get the hell out. Get the hell out and stop swimming. If they're in a bad mood and they're feeling particularly vengeful, you suddenly notice something. In the quote-unquote mildest of cases, mildest, and I put it in quotes, suddenly your feet will cramp. For no reason whatsoever. You didn't accidentally stretch your tendons in a way, stretch your muscles in a way that caused the cramp. It just happened. Very odd. It just happened. It literally just happens. And you can't explain it, but you have a cramp. And guess what happens? Guess what happens? You drown. Because you can't swim. When you have a cramp and you can't swim, that's a very, very bad situation. Or, in the worst case scenario, you do not have a cramp, but for some reason, you feel like a hand is grabbing onto your leg and ripping you down into the water. That's the worst case scenario. That's when the water ghost has enough power, resentment, and negativity to create physical influence, to exert physical influence onto the living world, and they have developed a taste for man flesh. Okay, Marcos. Hey, Marcos, say hi to your boss for me. Tell him to make sure to click like, comment, and subscribe and ring the notification button, or else he will have to respond to his supervisor at 3 a.m. tonight. Why my negative feelings be the vengeful ghosts? Ma-chan, don't kid yourself. You don't have negative feelings. Your negative feelings is nothing compared to mine sometimes. Get on my level. No, don't get on my level. That's a bad idea. Ma-chan, don't get on your... Ma-chan. You don't need that negativity. You don't need that negativity. Okay? You don't need it. You don't need it. You don't want it. It's gonna cause more harm than good. Take it from me. Okay? Alright. That is a nice straightforward. I know. I got a story. Lurkers, I got a story. And this is about... There's one thing to go swimming in the seaside or in the swimming pool at night during the ghost month, but it's another thing entirely when you think it's a good fucking idea to swim on a lake, at a lake. Now, a lake is where things start to get horrifying, okay? Lakes. Seaside, meh. Seaside is meh. River, meh. Still a risk, but meh. Swimming pool, meh. Still a risk, but meh. Lakes are the one that you should watch out. Okay, lakes are the one that you should watch out. So there was this story. Okay, there was this story about a lake. Why the hell is it top chat again? Stop forcing me to do top chat. So a lake. So what is a lakes usually have a lot of history behind them, and for obvious reasons. I'm sure you heard those stories. Your lakes, they have been there for like a century or so. It used to be a mining town or a mine that was closed up because it got exhausted. The resources got exhausted, or the lake was the ruins of an old village or an old town, and all of that stories, okay? You heard those stories. So there was this person I used to know. There was this person I used to know, and I believe she was a medium. She was a medium of sorts. She was a medium. And there was one time we actually went on dinner together. It was like a big gathering. A whole bunch of people went to a dinner, okay? And she was a medium, and she was a very well-respected medium, actually. Many people go to her for advice, spiritual advice, maybe sometimes even life advice. So, she was a medium, and she talked to me. She told me, well, she told one of my family members, which I end up hearing. Okay? She told me she told me and the friends were my family member very, very all casual, like, okay. She just said, we were at a restaurant facing a lake. We're at a restaurant that is facing a lake. So yeah, in the daytime it's like idyllic views, cool, nice setting, everything was nice. It was nice. It was idyllic. That was a setting point. You overlook a very romantic looking lake, and it was all nice. But then we were eating dinner at night. And this is not during, and remember, this isn't even during the ghost month, but imagine if it's not during the ghost month, what happens when the ghost month actually happens. Hello Ken, welcome back to the stream. Thank you for being here. But can you imagine if this was actually a ghost month? Okay, I'll just tell you. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. So this medium friend of ours, you just say, oh, there's a big market down there, isn't it? And we looked. She was pointing at the location of the lake. So we were facing the lake. We were pointing at the location of the lake. Some of us looked at the lake. Some of us looked at the lake. It was like, it was dark. The lake was dark. The waters were still. Everything was dark. It was completely dark. There's no lights, nothing. And she just outright came out and said, oh, there's a bright market down there. There's a market down there. It's so bright. And we were just looking at what the hell. No, we were thinking, what did she mean by that? And it didn't take long. It took a few seconds for us to realize what exactly she meant by that. It became pretty damn obvious what exactly she meant by that. That lake is filled to the brim with spirits and ghosts by the hundreds. That's why it looks like a market down there. We have a lot of these little stories like that. We have a lot of these little strange occurrences like that. Okay? It's expected. And of course, during the ghost month especially, you never ever I'm gonna hit myself, but of course it's pretty obvious. Never go to a freaking cemetery. Never. Never go to a cemetery. Because during the ghost month, if you're a medium, again, if you're a medium, well, someone with a third eye, someone who can see things that most of us can't really see, again, it looks like a market at the cemeteries. For obvious reasons. The ghosts are there. For obvious reasons. They're everywhere. So, that's a little bit of a side story. Never swim at night or in open water. Who knows what ghost in the water decides that you are the target of their nets is just a prank, bro. Who knows? Who knows? Just a prank. This camera right there is just a prank, bro. What are you talking about? You're gurgling. You're gurgling right now. Why are you gurgling? Oh, water is entering your lungs? But it's just a prank, bro. Oh yeah. Oh. Why do you leave your body? How do you end up? Oh. Alright, well, our friend went too far, did it? Ah, well. Well, at least you have us for company right now. Aren't you excited? That's how things happen. Right beside beaches and abandoned apartment complex, yep. It's just a prank, yes, it is. It's just a prank. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny how some... I'm gonna leave it for later, really. Life is hard for a medium. It is. Because this is one of those principles. I'm sure you see this being circulated quite often here and there, but there's one of these type of principles where spirits tend to notice you if you notice them. I'm sure you see this in manga. I'm sure you see this in anime and in your ghost horror drama series or horror movies, but ghosts only tend to notice you if you notice them. Because at the end of the day, they are like humans. They are like humans. What is the point trying to get the attention of someone who will never ever notice you? There's no point. It's a waste of energy. It's the waste of their yin energy as a ghost. But in the moment you see that one girl, that one Japanese girl, I'm talking about Miruko-chan, but the one girl who is just looking at you over there, you're just standing there. You didn't really think much about it. You're just there. You're feeling a little lonely. There's nothing else to do. The other ghosts are minding their own business and they are not really sociable either. And then you see this girl is just staring at you. Just staring at you. Staring at you. And you stare back. Then she reacted the moment you stare back. Then you realize she can see you. And then she realizes you notice she can see you. What are you gonna do? You have who knows how many years without company that you've had. Like I said, other ghosts have their own problems. They couldn't give a shit that you feel lonely. Stand in line, Buster. You're lonely? I'm lonely. You have resentment? I have resentment. Get in line. You're not special. But if you're a ghost and that one girl sees you all, suddenly you feel like, oh my god, it's like light at the end of the tunnel. Someone can see me, someone can notice me, someone could theoretically talk to me. What do you think would happen? Really, what would you think would happen? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That does make sense. Now, this is something that is not very... It's not very common. It's not very common. If anything, it's kind of the opposite. It's kind of the opposite. Speak politely of good brothers, sisters. It's not common. But it's technically an etiquette, but it's just not common. Because, like it or not, there is one word that most people in East Asian countries, especially Hong Kong, the Cantonese speaking places, Hong Kong, Macau, Malaysia, all these other countries, the Cantonese speaking countries, even in Canada, they will refer to ghosts as one word. Well, it's basically one term. 污糟嘢. 污糟嘢. There's no point in you guessing what that means. I'm just gonna literally tell you. It's called dirty thing. Which is kind of, like I say, it's ironic. It's ironic. Officially, when you're referring to a ghost, you should say like, 大佬 or 好哥,好姐. Officially. When you're referring to them, you're communicating to your spirit, but when you're talking amongst each other, like human to human, so let's say you're about to go through a dark alleyway and weird things are happening, you will tell your friend, a living friend who is there, 你冇行喺嗰度有好多污糟嘢嗰度啊. In other words, don't walk past that. Let's not walk past that place. There's a lot of dirty things in that place. Dirty things is a slang for a whole bunch of ghosts. A ghost, because if you say the word ghost in Chinese or Cantonese, it kind of triggers the spirits. It triggers the spirits, so they have to use code words. The code word that stuck around was dirty thing. So yeah, a little bit of a slang for you. Dirty thing. This is a weird little custom. I can't say I've seen many people refer to this out loud. Maybe they are, because I don't normally stay out at night. I'm not the type to stay out at night on a regular day. Unless, of course, it's a social calling with family or with friends. That's a whole different story. But I don't stay out at night for the sake of it, and of course. Because my friends and my family are superstitious with a capital S. Backrooms people are superstitious. Let's not mistake ourselves. Backrooms creatures are superstitious. During the ghost month, we do not stay out. So maybe those who are participating in the festivities will say 好哥,好姐. Maybe they do that. They do say the good brother and the good sister. But I keep a wide space, a wide berth from those events. Here's the thing. In most cases, it's even dangerous. It's even dangerous in itself to look. It is dangerous in itself to look. To look at a paper burning ceremony. To look at a funeral. To look at the burning of whatever it is for the spirits. To look at an offering, a food offering made for spirits. Usually, when you walk past, you just tell your friends, you just tell your family, don't look at it. I don't know if showing photos of it is cursed, but if it's in real life, don't look at it. Because if you look at it, chances the ghosts who are eating, the ghosts who are watching, the ghosts who are picking up the money, they'll know you are looking at it, and they probably, if they are being nice about it, they don't really care. But if they're not being nice about it, they will think you're rude. And when they think you are rude, you get sick for no good reason again. Yeah, that's another line item. Now, this is stupid as well. Whistling, singing, and talking to yourself at night. This is for you inner monologues enthusiasts out there. You inner monologue havers, don't say out your thoughts out loud during the Hungry Ghost month. I have to say that to myself as well, because I mumble to myself a lot. You probably know that, Lucas. You probably know I mumble to myself a lot. I talk to myself a lot. But don't. Because during the Hungry Ghost month, it's pretty damn obvious. It's pretty damn obvious if you're talking to nobody, the ghost assumes you're talking to them. And if the ghost is assuming you're talking to them, the ghost assumes you know they are there. And if the ghost assumes you know they are there, they will latch onto you because they are lonely. That's how it works. That is the logic of a spirit. You don't have to be an NPC like Hashan. Just talk in your head. Just talk in your head. Don't talk it out loud. The problem is when you talk it out loud. Yep. Just like how sirens attract the attention of sailors with their singing and whistling, attract spirits with the melody. Like moth to the flame sometimes. Just watch out for that. Like you say, even Western cultures have that little problem. Other cultures have this little problem as well. Don't be shocked. So I'm sure it's pretty self-explanatory, the whistling, the singing, and the talking to yourself at night. Now, keep lights on and travel in groups at night, for obvious reason. A large concentration of young energy tends to be intimidating for a ghost. What is it, Machan? What is it? Okay, let's see what's so special about this. Let me see. Oh yeah, we were supposed to cover this with... We're gonna cover this, okay? We're gonna cover this. Yep. I wanna make a post about this actually. This is stupid as shit. But... Okay. This is so dumb. This is extremely dumb. I'm gonna make a post about it. Give me a couple of minutes, okay? This is not... Jiang Xiaoro, okay. Gotta make a post of it because this is important. Yeah, thank you for reminding me, Mo-chan. I'm gonna make a post about it. Lucas, we are going to take a short break. I'm going to retweet. Okay, I'm going to retweet. In absolute, complete seriousness, do not think meddling in the affairs of the afterlife and the spirit world is a joke. I do not know why I have to tell you something so obvious, but things like this, I don't know why I have to tell you something so obvious, but incidents like this is what happens when you treat it as some kind of daredevil stunt. Oh, you forgot the why. Okay, let me check. Let me reread my post. Let me see. Since it is officially the first day of the Hungry Ghost month of the seventh month of lunar calendar, aka the Hungry Ghost month, I want to tell you in absolute complete seriousness, do not think meddling in the affairs of the afterlife and the spirit world is a joke. I do not know why I have to tell you something so obvious, but incidents like this is what happens when you treat it as some kind of a cheap stunt for clout. This influencer faced the worst end possible. This influencer paid for that mistake in the most horrifying way imaginable. Please do not. Please be careful and do not do something stupid that you will regret for the rest of your life. This is a powerful curse. I am a superstitious person. I'm a superstitious person. You do not do shit like this. It's one thing to collect research materials on a PowerPoint slide, but you do not do shit like this. No. You do not. I don't know why she thought it was a good idea to break an enchanted object. She literally was. Why? There's just something wrong with some people, honestly. There's just something really, really wrong with clout-hungry people, honestly. My condolences to her family. Okay? My complete condolences to her family. But seriously, she should not have tempted fate in such a way. She should not. Why did she do this? I will not understand. And why do people do this for a little bit of clout? I will never understand. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna finish up this post before I continue my slides. You do not believe in... I believe in curses. I do believe in curses. Since it is officially the first day of the 7th month of the lunar calendar, aka the Hungry Ghost month, I want to tell you all in absolute, complete seriousness. Do not think meddling in the affairs of the afterlife and the spirit world is a joke. I do not know why I have to tell you something so obvious, but incidents like this is what happens when you treat it as some kind of cheap stunt for clout. My condolences to her family. They are the real victims. They are victims of this. Please be careful and do not do something stupid you will regret for the rest of your life. Let me see. Before you do something stupid that you will either regret for the rest of your life, or your family, your loved ones will have to pay a hefty price, pay a huge price for. Pay a huge price over. I think this is good. This is good. This is like serious. Since it is officially the first day of the 7th month of the lunar calendar, aka the Hungry Ghost month, I want to tell you all in absolute, complete seriousness. Do not think meddling in the affairs of the afterlife and the spirit world is a joke. I do not know why I have to tell you something so obvious, but incidents like this is what happens when you treat it as some kind of cheap stunt for clout. This influencer paid for that mistake in the most horrifying way imaginable. My condolences to her family. They are victims of this. Please be careful and do not do something stupid that you will either regret for the rest of your life, or your loved ones or one that your loved ones are a mistake that your loved ones will have to pay a huge price for. Okay. Alright. I think that is ready. I think, let me just read it again. Sorry, lurkers, I am a bit OCD when it comes to things like this, but I think this is a good way, this is a good description. I'm going to reread one more time and I'm going to click send. Since it's officially the first day of the 7th month of the lunar calendar, aka the Hungry Ghost month, I want to tell you all in absolute, complete seriousness. Do not think meddling in the affairs of the afterlife and the spirit world is a joke. I do not know why I have to tell you something so obvious, but incidents like this is what happens when you treat it as some kind of cheap stunt for clout. This influencer paid for that mistake in the most horrifying way imaginable. Pay the ultimate price for that mistake. This influencer paid the ultimate price for that mistake in the most horrifying way imaginable. My condolences to her family. They are victims of this. Please be careful and do not do something stupid that you will either regret for the rest of your life, or a mistake that your loved ones will have to pay a huge price for. It's funny. Certainly, it's poetic. Today is the first day of the Hungry Ghost month, and it is the day. And I don't want to cheapen what has happened, but it really shows you that this is not something you joke about. No, it's not something you joke about. None of you ever joke about this. I know it might sound like I am not expressing my condolences, but I am. I'm expressing my condolences to the family. A mother, a father lost their daughter because she did something stupid. She did something stupid that she could have avoided. Because she thought it was all a joke. Because she thought it was all for fun. She thought it was a good way to get cheap clout. And the parents paid the price for it. They lost a daughter. They lost a daughter. Friends lost a good friend. If she had a boyfriend, lost a girlfriend. It's so tiresome. It's so tiresome that it has to resort to all of these horrifying incidents for people to learn their lesson. It doesn't have to be like this. Parents need to teach their children. Superstitious parents need to teach their children superstitious things. Don't let them think, oh, it's just superstitions. It is just old wives' tales. Oh, it is just folklore. It's not real. It is made up. I'm sorry. When it comes to folklore, when it comes to wives' tales, when it comes to stories, they have to come from somewhere. They have to come from somewhere. Why do fairy tales exist? Because something triggered them to happen. I know we're going back to this story. Wait, wrong one. This one. There we go. And this is another important one. Okay? Do not wear all black and do not wear all red during the Hungry Ghost month, because those are the manifestations of spirits. Also all white. Actually, all white as well, honestly. All white, all black, all red. Avoid those colors during the Hungry Ghost month, because those are the colors of spirits. And if you wear the colors of spirits, yin energy will gravitate towards you. And when yin energy gravitates towards you, you will get sick. Or you will be met with a whole lot of bad luck. That's how things work. You shouldn't be shocked. You should not be shocked. So don't. Wear bright colors, but don't wear white. Don't wear white and don't wear red. Choose any other bright color or medium color, like blue, like green. Heck, even pink. Not red, not black, not white. Even gray. And this is another one. This is another one. If you do, by chance, if by chance you do something wrong, you kicked over an offering, you sat on one of those front row seats in one of those stage shows when you should not have sat on them, you basically did something along these lines that you broke the rules. You end up in a dark place. You wear the wrong colored clothes. You knock over offerings. You, God forbid you absent, you idiot and a fool, you stole a ghost snack. Which I already question your intelligence already if you decide to steal a ghost snack. But still, if you made a mistake, this is what you should say. 細佬哥唔識世界，大吉利是，謝咩？細佬哥唔識世界，對唔住。What does that mean? What does that mean? So, 謝咩 just means give me space. Give me space. Give me a wide berth. Don't come near me. In a very polite way. In a very polite way. Another word is 對唔住 sorry. Straightforward. Straightforward. Sorry. And then the last word 細佬哥唔知世界 or 細佬哥唔識世界. What does that mean? A child does not know the world. A child does not know the affairs of the world. Usually that last term, if the spirit is reasonable and is not a very vengeful spirit, most spirits will just let you go. That phrase literally that phrase, again, is the strongest phrase. Because basically you're trying to say that compared to you, I'm but a child, I made mistakes. So, be the magnanimous spirit. You are older than me, I am but a child, I made mistakes, I did not know I was wrong, but now I know I was wrong, so please forgive me. That's basically what it means. 細佬哥唔識世界. I am a child in this world, basically. I'm a child and I don't know this world. That's literally what it translates to. And that is usually one of the best things to say if you made a mistake offending the spirit. Now, there's no guarantee that the spirit will accept that apology, but if the spirit is reasonable, they usually would. But again, are you really going to leave it to chance? Just don't make the mistake. Are you really going to leave it to chance? Really, just don't make the mistake. Okay, now that is a nice quick one. That's a nice quick one. I'm basically giving you some really quick advice on all of this. Then the next part is, don't open your umbrella indoors. Again, something really obvious, but it keeps happening. That's also another frequently happening, opening your umbrellas indoors. Again, the shade. You're creating shade. They're creating shade for yourself. What if it's raining indoors? Oh, P. Let me see. An activist judge on just the US thing. Johnny's not going to live much longer because he's because when people take it in their own hands, yeah. Yeah, that's again umbrella. There's no practical reason to use an umbrella, just don't do it. And now this is another one that people don't understand. Okay? It is dumb for you to organize a big event during the Hungry Ghost month when there is a lot of yin energy flowing around the living world. For obvious reasons. Yin energy drains life. Yin energy drains luck. When you open a big business during the Ghost month, you need a lot of young energy when you are opening a business. You want all the positivity, all of the best words. All of it. You want the best words, big business, big money, smooth operations, smooth future, and letting ghosts interfere with all of your festivities, interfering with all of your big incidents is usually not a good thing. Big shocker. Really, really big shocker. So, if you organize a marriage by moving into a new house, starting a project, opening a business, releasing a video game, anything at all, for the love of God, wait until 10 September. Please, just wait. Just wait. You can wait a month. Just wait. You can wait a month. You can. You can. Don't pretend you can't. Rockstar released GTA 6 right now. Yes. But you know what? You know what? Wait. Hold on. When is Rockstar releasing their trailer for Grand Theft Auto 6 on Netflix? When are they? What day was it? What day was it? I'm curious. What day was it? Was it 24th? What day was it? Let me check. Good. I'm gonna. That will be fun. That will be really, really fun, actually. August 27th. What is she? Should have been August 24th. Well, I'm not one to curse people. But it would be funny. It would be comedic. It would be funny if it was August 24th. August 27th. It would be funny if it really was. August 24th. I would laugh. It would be so funny to me. But anyway, yeah. Don't do that. If you care about the success of your project or whatever it is, you care about the success of your marriage, you care about the success of your game, your assignment, whatever, don't do that. Okay? So, what else? Okay. Moving on to the next slide. Got a couple more, just a few more. Now we have time. I didn't talk to you about time. Okay? No, I didn't talk to you about time. Did I? Well, time. When do you start going back into your house and don't come out until daybreak? So, for starters, the safest time, okay? The safest time is obviously when the sun is out. But for safety's sake, 1 to 5 p.m. is usually a safe enough time. And some people would set up the offerings around this time as well, so that they don't have to cause too much of a problem when night falls. So you want to get your affairs in order, you want to go out and have a lunch, you want to go and do your work. Make sure just do it when the sun is out. Now, after 5 p.m., around 6 p.m., Zena, you shouldn't do that. You should not do that. Not for this month. Okay? Not for this month. When it starts to get sunset, 6 p.m., 7 p.m., even 7 p.m. is getting a little bit too close for comforts. You should start planning. The moment is 5:30 at least. You should start planning. How the hell are you going to get home? How are you going to get home? The trick is never to leave home at all. Correct. Zeva, you're correct. The trick is never to leave home at all. If you had a choice, try not to leave home at all. Xenart, ghosts are not vampires. Xenart, ghosts are not vampires. Please. You know what you should do though? There's an alternative to that. Don't use garlic, use ginger. Xenart, use ginger. Cut a slice of ginger, put it in your pocket when you go out at night during the ghost month. Ginger tends to ward off or discourage a spirit from getting too close. Usually. Now, it's not a guarantee, but it's better than nothing. The weaker spirits or the spirits that are less hostile, they will stay away from you. But if a spirit is powerful or vengeful, it's a gamble. It's a gamble whether it works or not. Now, let's see. That's sunset. Now, after dark, after night. That's when the party starts. That's really when the party starts, honestly. The nightlife begins. Your typical spirits will be out and about doing their little trick-or-treats, eating the food that's on offer, watching the shows that's being played by living humans, grabbing the free money that's being burned. And if you are not participating in the festivities, for the love of all things holy, do not stay out at night around this time. Around the 8 p.m. to 9 p.m., around the 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Is not a safe time. Actually, any time it's dark, it's not a safe time. But if you want to live on the edge, I can't stop you. Okay? If you want to live on the edge, I can't stop you. You really want to stay out around this time? Just be careful. Don't say I didn't want you, but just be careful. But even then, there has to be a limit, and the limit is midnight. The moment it reaches 12 a.m., that's when things start to get a little spicy. Okay? Things start to really get a little spicy. That's when the spirits are at their most powerful. They are so powerful, in fact, that they can start to affect the physical world, the living world, like you wouldn't even imagine. Don't for a moment believe that they cannot. It has happened. You reread the news, you saw the news, it has happened. And of course, at that point, you just stay indoors. Even the bravest among you just stay indoors until daybreak, for the love of God, until daybreak, until it's at least 7 a.m. At least until it's 7 a.m. Whew, my God, I'm tired. We still have a couple more slides to go through. Quite a lot of slides, all things considered, but Nope. We still have some more. Now, we talk about timings. What we're gonna do right now is locations. We are going all in, lurkers. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. We're going all in. And there's a lot of locations that you have to watch out for. Okay? We're going to go through them slowly. Let's start with the most obvious ones, and we get to the less obvious ones. Dark alleys and narrow paths. Spirits like to gather around at dark places where there's not much humans around. Funny that. Don't be that one human to crap their style, as Patrick would say. Don't be that one human who just turns up and starts causing problems for the ghosts. Crossroads. Now this is the crossroads or road jumps. So this is the worst one. This is the absolute worst one. This is the one you never... This is basically... If you want to go to a crossroads, it's basically the equivalent. It's basically the equivalent of playing with a Ouija board. And I mean this 100% serious. Going to a crossroads at night, not just on Ghost Month, but any night, is like going to a Ouija board. It's that serious. Not just for the cars, not just because of the cars, but spirits. It is a gathering point for spirits. Crossroads, because crossroads, you know how it is, the border between life and death. The thinnest is crossroads. It's their cul-de-sac. It's their public square. A crossroads is the spirit's public square. So imagine you turn up at the center of a public square where all the ghosts are mingling about, and you are the only living person at that specific area at that specific time. Even if the ghosts know you can't see them, at least a bunch of them will probably care enough to try and force you to see them. That's how it works. So stay away from the crossroads. For the love of God, stay away from crossroads. There's a bit of a story, actually. So there are a few stories in temples. So this is from stories from temples. Okay, it's a story from temples. They talk about some incidents where there is a family member of a visitor of the temple. Fanto, it means disturbed a spirit. The spirit latched on to one of the family members, and they start having weird things happen to them. In the best case scenario, they just get sick. They get sick and they never get better. In the worst case scenario, they are experiencing symptoms of spiritual possession. Or weird things happening to them. So there was this story that I heard one time. That someone, when they were young, they say they were looking out in the beach, and of course they say there's a lot of kids at the beach. It was a kid. And they had a child. Tell about the child say, oh, there's a lot of kids at the beach, and we were looking outside. And the friend was looking. They were looking outside, and it was pitch black. It was dark. There's nobody there. How can they say there's a whole bunch of kids at the beach? Satan beach. So obviously something latched on to the kid, And this kid basically just had weird things happen. Kept blinking. Eyes kept blinking. Blink, 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 blink. He just blinked. Like 10 blinks in a couple of seconds. That type of blinking, that's some serious blinking. And he was like, yeah, something's latched on. Okay? So, one of the solutions that has been made common in a lot of all these superstitious stories, all these tales, and all these incidents is that you get a bunch of offerings. Paper money. Maybe some fruits. Some food. Some incense. Maybe a talisman or two. You bring it to a crossroad. A quiet crossroad. Any crossroad will do, as ideally a crossroad that is barely used. So what you do is that you go to the crossroad, you go at a very specific part of the crossroad, you place your offerings at the little angles of the little walkways of the crossroads. Just place it there. You light up your incense. You do a bit of a prayer and just say, whatever we have done to offend you, please do not take to heart. We are mere children in the affairs of the world, and we do not mean ill will by it. Please forgive us. That's what you would usually chant. That's what you usually chant, quietly or loudly, depends. After you do that, you place your offerings, you light all of your incense. What you do then, you turn around, go back where you came from. You turn around, go back where you came from. And this is the most important part. This is the most important part. As you are turning around and walking back where you came from, do not, never, ever, do not look back. Do not ever look back. Do not ever look back at the crossroads. Because if you do, the spirits that are over there will know you did. I don't talk about a spirit latching on to some family member of yours who got possessed or got getting bothered by a spirit. You are next on the chopping block. And who knows what will happen to you. Yeah. Crossroads, like I say, the crossroads is like a Ouija board. It's like a Ouija board. Most of the times you avoid it like a plague. You avoid it, you do not meddle with it, you do not touch it, you do not disturb it. But on the occasional rare circumstance that there is a problem that you need fixing, or you need an answer to, or you need a solution to, the crossroads is an avenue for you to find that answer. Now, it's a high risk. It's high risk as hell. But it is an option. Okay? Now, large trees. The next one. Again, very self-explanatory. Spirits tend to lurk around very large trees because they offer shade, and the trees have life energy that the spirits find particularly attractive. A road junction bed. Well, kind of like a junction, isn't it? I think a roundabout is also pretty dangerous. Well, trees is obvious. We know trees. Against walls or in dark corners. Walls collect cold energy and spirits lean there. Yeah. It's not as serious as, say, a crossroad or a dark alleyway or a narrow path, but keep in mind. Can cats neutralize ghosts? I actually didn't really check because I didn't really check on the animal side of this. Dogs can detect ghosts, though, breed them obviously. Dogs can detect ghosts. As for cats, I'm not really sure. And now, you'll want to go to a place that's really, really, really cursed. Not that I'm telling you to do so. If anything, I'm telling you is a bad idea. Is a very, very bad idea. The classics: hospitals and cemeteries. I'm going to merge them both together for obvious reasons. Hospitals is a place where a lot of people die, and it is a place where a lot of spirits end up being stuck there because they don't know how to leave the hospital after their death. And cemeteries for obvious reasons, okay? Cemeteries for obvious reasons. Some bodies linger around, some spirits linger around their bodies, and they linger around their tombstones. So for obvious reasons, the graveyards and the cemeteries are basically a night market for the spirits. Like I told you the story, some mediums walk past cemeteries and all they see is like a night market. Hello Wispy, welcome to the stream, welcome. You missed quite a lot of the scary stuff, but there's more scary stuff. My goodness, I've been talking so much, I'm losing a lot of energy. Okay, let's go on. The next one, obvious as well. Bodies of water. Rivers, lakes, reservoirs, seas, pools. Drowned ghosts. So a little bit of like a side, I'm not sure, well, I'm not a ghost. So we wouldn't know the policies of replacements, but the idea is that ghosts are under the impression that if they manage to drown somebody living, they don't have to be stuck in the lake no more. They don't have to be stuck in the river or the sea or the wherever no more. That's the idea. That's the whole concept of it. Now, I don't know ghosts, underworld, spirit world policy, and the meta of escaping a cursed fate, but most water ghosts seem to believe it. That's why they will do anything in their power to make sure you get a cramp while swimming there, or you get dragged into it because you saw something that made you want to approach the pool or the lake, or they just literally drag you in. I am an entity, I should know. Look. Ban Spirited away. I'll give them ghost flu and more. It's not. Well, we don't have to go that extreme with a glass. Even a glass of water is haunted. Imagine lurkers. Imagine if a glass of water is haunted. Can you imagine how silly that would be? Can you imagine how silly that would be if a glass of water was actually haunted? Just thinking about it makes me chuckle. It's hilarious. It sounds so funny, but Imagine, just think about it. Imagine drinking water and suddenly seeing some water ghosts holding on to dear life. Now, here's the question. Because some of you lurkers are this unhinged. Would you drink? Would you drink that cup of water? You're thirsty. Would you drink that cup of water if you knew there was a water ghost in the cup? And drinking it would destroy the ghost. Oh no. Okay, this is getting a little silly. This is getting a little silly. New best fright and new power get swallowed. Okay, let's continue. No, I need to drink some coffee. Give me a second. Alright. Desert and lonely roads, boring, but I should have to cover it. Less humans, less young energy. Less young energy, more yin. Ghosts will gravitate around it. Careful of the coffee ghost. Coffee ghost. That would be funny. Coffee ghost. That would be funny. Okay. Desert and lonely road straight. Bus stops after service hours. Now we are entering urban legend type of territories now, okay? We are entering urban legend territories, but this is a recurring superstitious tale surrounding, you know, the typical horror stories, but it makes sense. A bus stop that has already ended for the day, you try not to linger around there because that, especially during the ghost month, but most of the times, even normal nights, you might have a spirit or two who are waiting for that one last ride. You never know. Seriously, you will never know. You might never know when it will affect you, when you will actually sit down. I don't know why you would sit down at a after service bus stop of all places, but if there is a lady sitting next to you, a lady in red or a lady in white or a lady in black, just for the love of God, don't say hi to her. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, please do not. Please do not. Don't say I didn't warn you. Abandoned buildings and old empty houses. Again, same ideas. Same ideas. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, Achiko, you kinda don't know, isn't it? You kinda don't know what will happen to you if by some odd situation, even after hours, there is still a bus stopping. You really will know. Would you want to know? I wouldn't want to know. For sure, I would not want to know. Now, abandoned buildings, OMD houses, typical. Haunted houses, that's... It is what it is, okay? It is what it is. Abandoned houses, haunted houses. Same story. I don't think I need to explain any further. Now, this should not come as a shock to people, but for some reason it still do. For the love of God, do not linger around accident sites. Please. Don't linger around accident sites when the person who was part of the accident has already died. I don't know who would do such a thing, but it is a very bad idea. It is a very, very bad idea. Speaking of bad ideas, I really hate X right now. It is a horror. Nikita Beer has left a path of destruction on X that I could not even imagine how bad it has become. Oh my goodness. This is why are people so stupid? I don't even know. I really do not know. I'm gonna repost my Kurt that statue post because X is deciding that giving advice to people not to be stupid during the Hungry Ghost Month is not worth giving proper attention to. I do not know why they are like this. I really do not know why they are like this. I don't understand why they are like this. Please tell me why they are like this, lurkers. I'm just giving people some huge warnings. Absolutely huge warnings. And X just decides, oh, people don't want to see that. People don't want to see that. Was I muted again? Was I muted again? How long was I muted? Anyway, White Wolf, thank you for I'm shitpost. I am basically reposting because Nikita Beer, that complete idiot, that fool, complete destroyed Twitter. Now I cannot even make public service announcements without the stupid website destroy my reach. I have to repost it in ways that the stupid website will like a little bit more. Why do you do that? Why do you do that, White Wolf? Don't put yourself into such a situation. They do not believe in curse. The bed. Oh my goodness, Wispy, shut up. Shut up. I got to cut down on my posts. Because evidently, Nikita Beer left a system that is so broken that I cannot even make a proper high effort post, a warning post, without without it decide, honey, it's not rage bait. It's not gonna gather a lot of comments. It's not gonna get a lot of reactions. So we're not gonna give it any reach. Shut up. If I want to gather clout, I'm going to gather clout by giving people advice on how to not put themselves in a dangerous situation. I am doing a game because X decided to not give reach to this post. If X is going to make my life miserable, I'm going to make that website miserable by reposting until the algorithm fixes itself. Okay. We're almost done, well, we're not really almost done. We have quite a bit more actually. Because what? I'm talking about an accident? I don't see how the slide is cursed now. Not yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. What is it? What is it, Machai? What is it? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Yes, we got a story about that. We got a story about my scarf. No, it's not. Wispy got whispered. Wispy got whispered. So please like us. Can you all please spread this post? Please spread this post. Because this is fucking important, okay? This is so important. Do not meddle with the spirit world. Do not meddle with the spirit world. Please, do not. It's so obvious, but incidents is what happens when you treat superstitions. like a cheap stunt for clout. This influencer paid the tragic ultimate price for their mistake, meddling with cursed objects. If cursed or enchanted objects. Cursed or enchanted objects. My condolences to her family. He'll be cursed by the ghosts of online influencers at 3 a.m. Oh no. My sympathies to her family. Please be careful. Do not do something stupid that you either regret or that you will regret. It's your family who will be paying the price. See you, Xanart. Go sleep. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm just thinking. I am just thinking. I am really just thinking. You know what? Screw this. I can't be. You know what? I'm going to do a shameless plug. Spread this around. Spread this around, please, because it is important that people know this. Seriously, it is the Hungry Ghost Month, and there are so many things that you all don't know how serious it is. Please, spread this. Spread this. Spread this. Okay, now let's get back to this. If X decides to want to destroy my reach again like a broken website, so be it. So fucking be it. I am this close to just going back to Facebook. I am just this close to going back to Facebook. Anyway. We still have a few more slides. The last part is also, in a way. Again, this is a little bit mightish may vary, but this may come as a surprise to someone, but temples, as blessed and well protected as they are, there might be spirits who will want to go to a temple to seek help. Like I told you, spirits comes in all shapes and sizes and comes with all different motivations. Some just want to lurk at the performances and the concerts and the stages and watch and have a good time before they go back to the spirit world. Some just want to eat. Some just want to be a nuisance tourist, and some have affairs in their life that they need help with, so they go to a temple. They may not necessarily be a malicious spirit, but by virtue of you being living, breathing human with yang energy, and the spirit is filled with yin energy, even the nicest and kindest of spirits can drain your yang energy, and when your yang energy is drained, you get sick. You feel cold. You feel weak. It's not because the spirit wants to harm you. It's just simply because the biology of a living, breathing human and the state of existence of a spirit are incompatible. It's like water and oil. It's like blood and water. It is hard to mix. And if you try and force it to mix, it causes disruptions for the spirit, and it causes disruptions for the human. Mr. Hardcore Mode. Oh, who's this? Mr. Hardcore Mode? I got raided? Oh my goodness, I was not expecting that. Hello, Mr. Hardcore Mode. Welcome, welcome. I didn't realize I got raided. Welcome. 09 also, I saw. I didn't realize I got raided. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the YouTube raid. Normally only a bunch of people raid me on YouTube. Thank you for raiding me. I'm just talking about the Hungry Ghost Month. So it just started. It literally just started. It literally just started today. Yep, it is a raid. I didn't see. I saw the notification, Hachiko. I don't know how you did see it, but maybe it just didn't appear on your end, but I saw it. Okay, Mr. Hardcore, thank you for the raid. Now sit back, relax, unwind after your own stream, and we're going to go into some spooky territory today. Okay, we're going some spooky territory today. So yeah, there are certainly stories. There are Romeo and Juliet stories where Romeo is a living, breathing man, and Juliet is the ghost girl. There are stories like that. But what the animes and the mangas and the manhwas and the manhwas do not tell you, what they do not tell you, is something that is why am I so far away? Something that is inherently spiritual. It's an inherently spiritual situation. I mean, yeah, in an anime, in a manga, in a book, in a story, ghosts and man and living, breathing man can sometimes be in a relationship. They can sometimes lurk in the same house for who knows how long. But there is one problem that is never really covered unless it's specific, non-romance paranormal stories, is that a spirit's yin energy is existentially incompatible with a living human's yang energy. If a spirit sticks too close with a man, with a living human with a lot of yang energy, the yang energy has the potential to damage and even disperse a spirit. Because, imagine, just think about it this way. If you shine a light at the shadow disappears. Same logic. If you expose a vampire to sunlight, the vampire burns up and disintegrates into dust. Same logic. And if you expose a ghost, which is an entity of pure dark energy, yin energy, cold yin energy, to a man radiating warm yang energy, bright energy, what do you think will happen to the ghost? The ghost could literally catch fire and disintegrate and turn into dust because they practically get melted or burned with so much yang energy, living, breathing energy. And on the flip side, let's just say the guy is not the most powerful, not the most strongest yang energy person. He has some, but not enough to cause much harm to the spirit. Now, in the other hand, the spirit harms the guy. He harms the guy. The spirit has no intention of harming the guy. In fact, the spirit could be in love with the guy. It does not matter because the yin energy of a spirit is a natural drain or a natural dampener of a living human's yang energy. So, the guy gets weaker with each passing week and month, and he gets sick more often, he loses weight, he loses energy, he looks like he's on the verge of death. And the problem is the ghost girlfriend. The very biology of, well, it's kind of biology, but the state of existence of a spirit is what causes harm to a human. It's like being too close. It's like being too close to something radioactive. It's like being too close to something radioactive. Let's just say a radioactive creature. The creature may not want to harm you, but by its very existence and in close vicinity with you, you are being harmed by it. That is the same logic as a living person staying long term with a spirit. And that's what they will never cover. That's what most supernatural romance stories will never cover. It's a lot of nuance, I'm aware of that. Okay. Next slide. Now, I remember why I told you all, some of you lurkers who were here for the earlier parts of the stream. This part, remember how I mentioned three key dates? So there is today, 13th of August 2026, this year, the gates of hell officially opened. And the moment comes nightfall, the spirits will wander the world of the living. That is the Hungry Ghost Month. Officially, all spirits should return to the spirit world by 27th of August. 27th of August is usually the time when the spirits... Wait! Hold on, wait. I got the days wrong, Lurkers, can you check with me again? When is GTA 6 trailer releasing on Netflix? I forgot the date. Give me the date again, please. Quickly. I was thinking of the wrong date. Tell me what's the date again. Raphael Fogil Thick. Oh my God. I'm so gonna make a post about this. You know why? During the Hungry Ghost Month, one of the things you should never do if you don't want to screw yourself over, don't have a big event happened during the Hungry Ghost Month. And Rockstar is having a big GTA 6 trailer reveal on the most eventful day of the Hungry Ghost Month. It's literally the last day where every single spirit is going to party. Imagine you are... So in other words, Rockstar is potentially cursing the release of their game. And I'm going to be petty about it. I'm holding a grudge against Rockstar. I'm going to be petty about it. Release the trailer on the 27th. Come on. Do it. Keep up with it. Curse GTA 6. Curse the game. Curse the game. Come on. Do it. That is gonna be fun. I'm gonna make a post about that. And people are gonna love it. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be so funny. Off. So yeah. Funny how Rockstar decided it was a good idea to release the trailer for GTA 6. Release the trailer of GTA 6 on the day of the Hungry Ghost. So within the Hungry Ghost month, there is the Hungry Ghost Day. In other words, the climax. It is the climax day. The climax day is 27th August. It's when the most amount of yin energy is being gathered in the living world. Basically, it is this very day where the negative spirit energy is at its peak. And when that happens, if you decide to announce your marriage on a day like that, you decide to announce a big project on a day like that, you are basically cursing your marriage or cursing your big project. And Rockstar, Strzelnik, the clown that he is, they have basically cursed GTA 6. Now, I don't know how the curse will actually manifest. It might be something as straightforward as a trailer that has an extreme like to dislike ratio, for instance, or the game underperforming, for instance, or something even more, touch wood, a little bit more ominous than that, like, I'm not gonna, lives are at stake type of situation, okay? Lives are at stake. Lives are at stake, big scandal. A big scandal hitting Rockstar, a big scandal hitting Take-Two, or maybe it turns out Strzelnik's name being on the Epstein list, on the Epstein client list, being mentioned in the Epstein files, had more things going on surrounding him than initially thought. It could be anything. The curse could take place in any form it wants. Sometimes it takes place in the most over-the-top form possible, like I said, an accident, a crash, a death, or it can take place in a very unexpected situation, clocks ticking type of situation. New evidence linking Strzelnik to something, maybe. GTA 6. A scandal-filled mess where the developers are revolting, for another instance, or the game just basically being rigged to but worse, another instance. It could be anything. Honestly, it could be anything. But yes, go ahead, release GTA 6 first big reveal gameplay trailer on the 27th of August. I dare you. Make our days. Curse your own game. Strzelnik, curse your own game. But anyway, why do I talk about the unofficial 10th September? Why did I talk about that? Remember I mentioned this? The Ghost Month only officially ends on the 10th of September. Why do I say that? And why is it a ghost month and a hungry ghost month, not a hungry ghost fortnight? Well, again, like with humans, not everyone follows the rules. Some humans choose not to follow rules. And just like with humans, spirits sometimes don't follow rules. It works the same logic. Okay? So, the 27th of August is the big party for all of the spirits that came from the underworld. Now, if you are a rule-abiding spirit who listens to the rules, who listens to the hell gods, who do all of those things, after you have your fill, you're full, you had a good time, you will go back to the spirit world on the 27th, before daybreak. But not some ghosts. Some ghosts decide to take the nuisance tourist route. Some of them decide to take the nuisance tourist route, and this is when things start to get spicy. Okay? This is where things start to get spicy. The gates of hell cannot close. The gates of hell cannot close until all the spirits that came out go back in. And surprise, surprise. Even though the hell gods are supernatural entities under the control of the Yama, under the direct command of the Yama, maybe even the Yama themselves might participate in the rounding up of the remaining spirits who decide to want to stick around for as long as they can. It still takes time. It still takes time. And because it takes time, you need an extra 2 weeks before the gates can properly close. And within the 2 weeks, there's no guarantee some spirits will just sneak back out into the world of the living while the gates are still open. In an ideal spirit world, every single spirit will follow the rules, and after the 27th, every spirit will be back into the spirit world and the gates can close and we are done for the rest of the year. But that's not how things work. Just like with real life, that's not how things work. So, you have the Johnny Somali of ghosts. Now that's a pure horror story, isn't it? Now that's a pure horror story now, isn't it? The Johnny Somali of ghosts. You'll have the Vitali of ghosts. The ones who... Here's the thing. The ghosts that remain after the 14th day are usually ghosts who are not nice. To put it lightly, they are not very nice. And this is where you get all these horror stories from. This is where you get all these strange horror stories from. This is a perfect illustration again. I'm using Toho, but you get the point. The spirits do not want... Some spirits really do not want to go back to the spirit world. Especially the broke boys. You know the broke boys, the ones with no family? The ones with no family who cares for them, they don't give them the offerings. They want to stick around and they want to stick around for as long as they can. If they cause as much troubles for the living humans in the living world as they can, it makes them happy. For some of them. Just like Johnny Somali. Just like Vitali. Like in the real world, the spirit world has its share of nuisance spirits. And this is why you get stories like this. You get stories like this. This is where we get cursed. Mo-chan, this is where we get cursed. You have the accidents. Remember the accidents? Exactly like what happened to this lady right now. Well, she broke a very powerful enchanted artifact, but that's... The long and short story is... This is basically what happened to her. The long and short story, this is basically what happened to her. She was dragged into an accident. She was being stupid about it, but there are some spirits that don't care whether you did everything right. They will still want to make your life miserable because they can. Just like a nuisance streamer. Some of them are just that malicious. So you have cases, you hear the stories, you watch the movies. Most of the movies are actually based on real life incidents. Of course, it's anecdotal incidents, but it's incidents on anyway. The most common are the taxi driver stories. Now, I'm not sure. I think what you're saying is that we should lock Johnny Somali in a room full of cursed objects. That's not a bad idea, actually. That's really not a bad idea, actually. But anyway, let's just continue. This is why you have stories like this. Okay? The taxi driver story. Some of you probably remember me talking about the taxi driver stories, but I'm going to give you a refresher. There is one famous taxi driver story, and it's been circulating for quite a while, and it circulates as well. People get into a debate. People get into a debate on whether it happened during the Hungry Ghost Month or it happened some other time. But basically the story goes something like this. There was this taxi driver and he's working late at night. Bad idea. But man's gotta make money or somehow, right? There's a taxi driver doing the late shift, okay? There's a taxi driver doing the late shift, and on the side of a quiet road, a desolate road, bad idea, very bad idea. Very, very bad idea. He saw a lady in white. He saw a lady in white standing on the side of the road. The lady looked pretty. Her skin was fair and pale. Long black hair, wearing a white dress. So he stopped. Because she seemed like she was waving him on. Like as if she's waiting for a taxi. Taxi. Kind of waving him in. So what happens is, of course, you're a taxi driver, you stop and you tell the lady, get in. She got in on the back seat. So the taxi driver then asks, where are you going, miss? Where are you going, miss? So she says something along the lines of, I want to go home. Okay, you want to go home. Home it is. She provided him with an address. It's an address. It's a little bit out of the way, but it is an address, and he assumes that's her home. So he starts driving. It was a reasonably long drive, not too long, but not too short either. And at some point in the middle of the drive, she says something that, in hindsight, should have flared up some warning bells on his head, in his mind, but he didn't think much about it at that moment. And she said, I'm feeling very cold. Now, if you're in this situation, you will start to get a little bit, things are starting to get a little bit creepy. But him, pretty lady, looks very decent, looks very neat, pretty lady, clean dress, everything. Didn't think much about it, nothing. So at the traffic light, he pulled out his jacket. He took off his jacket and he passed it to the lady at the back of the seat. Here, this will keep you warm. This jacket will keep you warm. And she took it. She took it and wrapped it around her shoulders to warm herself. Not too long after, they arrived at their destination. They arrived at his destination, her destination, and she got out. She wished him good night. She wished him good night, and he wished her good night. She gave him a payment. He looked at the payment. It looked like normal cash when he took it. Then he put it into his wallet or wherever it is he allocated space for as a taxi driver to keep money. So she went out. Not that he noticed it at that point in time, but she still had his jacket around her shoulders. His jacket around her shoulders as she walked away. So that was his last client for the rest of the night. And the following day, he woke up again and he realized that he left his jacket with the woman. So he left his jacket with the woman. And this is the thing, he forgot exactly where the address for this destination is, because you have to remember this is before GPS. This is before GPS, this is before Google Maps, this is before everything, all the conveniences of modern electronics. So people had to remember an address by heart. People had to remember an address and directions by heart. So he asked a bunch of his friends, I want to know this lady, I left my jacket with her. She was looking to go home. Do y'all know where she's again? I can't remember exactly where I dropped her. And they say, where's the address? Then they say, oh, it was this street on this lane or whatever. His friends, their face turned pale, completely pale. And they say something very, very simple. Hey brother, that's a cemetery. Then this basically, like I said, I think my mic got muted anyway. So they asked for directions again. So he told his friends that a lady went home with his jacket around her shoulder, and he needs to go and get the jacket from the lady. And the friend said, where did you drop the lady off? Then he gave the specific location. It was at this street or this lane or this drive or whatever. And his other friends told him, bro, you do realize that's a cemetery, right? The words you would never ever want to hear in your life. You do realize you dropped a lady off at a cemetery, right? Now that is not something you want to hear. No. Well, either way, he needed to go get his jacket. He needed to go get his jacket. So he drove back at the exact place he dropped the lady off, and it turns out it indeed is a very big cemetery. A very, very big one. A kind of old one as well. So he got out. He parked, he got out of the car, he started walking the cemetery. He didn't know. If I were in his position, honestly, I would not care about that jacket anymore. I'm just going to consider it as sunk cost. She can keep that jacket. I want nothing to do with it. But here's the thing. The taxi driver, being the absolute idiot that he is, he insisted on finding the jacket. So he walked around hoping against hope that the lady just has a house that's close to a cemetery and it was all just a coincidence. But then again, if you're living in an Asian country, the last thing you will want is to have a freaking house next to a cemetery, but that's beside the point. He was hoping that the lady had a house close by the cemetery. It was not in the cemetery. Well, spoiler alert, there are no other houses. No one lives anywhere close to the cemetery. So he had to swallow his pride. He had to swallow his fear and go walk around and find it. And he found it. His jacket. He found his jacket. And his jacket was laid on top of a tombstone. The photo of the tombstone was covered by the length of his jacket. So he rushed to grab the jacket and he took the jacket. And the tombstone's photo is the same photo of the lady. The lady he picked up last night. The same exact photo. Now was the time to let that sink in. He realized that things are serious right now. Things are getting really, really serious right now. So he licked it back. He licked it back. He licked it back. He licked it back to his taxi. And then what he did was, for completeness sake, he was curious. He was morbidly curious. He knew he was going to regret doing this, but he did it anyway. Because why not? He went into that money compartment where he stores clients' money. And he was curious what was given to him last night. Lo and behold, what he thought was living human currency, what he thought was a couple of bucks, spirit money. A wad of spirit money. The typical spirit money you would see being burned at one of those hungry ghost rituals. And I'm gonna show you an example of what it looks like. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you an example. This is what spirit money looks like. And suffice to say, he was thoroughly spooked at this point. He was thoroughly spooked. So he did. I don't know whether it was a good idea or not, but he threw that spirit money outside the car and he just drove off and never looked back. Yup, Hachiko, exactly. It looked like normal money when it was handed to him that night. And now, the ending of this story does not... There is conflicting accounts of what the ending of this story, but it seems it's based on something that actually did happen. But the story goes that people had conflicting stories of what happened to the taxi driver after that incident. Some said he just completely disappeared. Some say he died. Because apparently, again, it's an old story, but some say that after that entire situation and the revelation, he felt sick. He felt deathly sick. He was so sick. It's like a fever that never passed. He was freezing, the typical symptoms. He was freezing, he was sick, the energy was drained out of him, the doctors checked on him, nothing concrete ever happened. It's like that you have no sickness, you have no illness, I don't know why you're sick. And not long after, maybe a couple of weeks or around a month, he died. That was the story. He died. So, this is one of those situations. Some spirits, whether their intentions are innocent or malicious, cause problems. They voluntarily cause problems. Now, they could cause problems because they either cause problems because they are malicious and they want to do bad things, or they cause problems because they want something and they don't really care how they get it. But some say that the ghost of the taxi driver became the ghost girl's ghost boyfriend. That's the story. That's how the story goes. But yeah, the spirits who are around, the spirits that remain after the 14th day of the ghost month, the hungry ghost month, are usually spirits who do not care about the rules. And because if they do not care about the rules, they more than likely will not be afraid and will not care so much about causing problems for humans. This is why you have the taxi driver stories. And this is why you have Accidents. Accidents. There are a bunch of stories. Well, by the way, during the Hungry Ghost Month, late at night, car accidents. A guy driving a car one late night during the Hungry Ghost Month hit a pole, died on the spot. Another guy, or a woman, a family, whatever, driving along the streets of a quiet city street near a construction site. The crane broke for no reason whatsoever, and the crane crashed onto the roof of a car. Family died on the spot. You are walking along the lake. You're walking along the lake, walking along the beach. Someone calls out to you, and this is very, very important. And this is what was not really mentioned in any of the other roles, but this is one more big important role. This is an extremely big important role, lurkers, and I need you all to understand this correctly. Never ever call out your full name or your friend's full name or your family's full name out at night during this period. Do not. Your full legal name. Do not. Spirits latch on to people by their identities. Spirits latch on to other people when they know their names. Do not let that happen. You never go by. You never, ever say your full name at night during the ghost month. In fact, don't say your full name at night, period. Who knows what spirits are still lurking even after the Hungry Ghost Month? Because Hellgats probably can make mistakes. Now these are all, I hope it wasn't too scary. But yeah. Add this influencer girl to the story. Add this influencer girl to the entire incident. She is just another victim of this. Well, it was a self-inflicted incident, but of course, my sympathies to her, my sympathies to the family affected. But she should have known better. She should have known better. She really should have known better. And I'm shocked that she's willing to do something so stupid. I really hate X. I really hate this so much. Give me a couple of minutes to take a break, okay? Give me a couple of minutes to take a break. I'm gonna rest a bit. Okay. We still have some more slides. Not a lot left. We are almost at the finish line. But I just need a break and catch my breath. You are free to ask questions. What is it? Is the curse part done? Nope, it's not done. It's not done, Marchan, it's not done. Okay, let me just finish some things. One more. Oh, I'm back. Okay, I've got some energy. Let's get back to this. We're finishing it off. We're finishing off. By the time we're done with the slides, you're probably just in time for the stream to end. Oh boy, now let's see. Let me reduce the size a bit now. So, like I said, I'll see you, Machan. It's gonna end soon. It's gonna end soon. Maybe like the slides are gonna end soon. You're gonna see the last slide soon. Anyway, like I said, by 10 September, ideally speaking, most of the Hell Guards would have caught all the spirits who are breaking the rules. They would have done that. And again, by 10 September, the gates of hell will probably close for the rest of the year until the next year happens again. It happens all over again. Yeah, monotonous, happens every year, but it is what it is. So, this is basically the entire story of the Hungry Ghost Month. Just like how there's nuisance streamers, there are nuisance ghosts. Except nuisance streamers piss you off, nuisance ghosts might end up killing you. It is what it is. Their version of it's just a prank, bro, usually ends with someone dying. But anyway, that is the long and short story of this. We're done. We are officially done. And this is a, I'm putting this here just to ward off any spirits. I'm just putting it here just to ward off any spirits. Because by virtue of screen capping the festivities during this month, there is a risk. A low risk, but a risk nonetheless. See you, Machan. Have a good rest of the day. See you. Ban quiet? What do you mean ban quiet? No need ban quiet. Oh no, thanks for muting me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, we are done. We are done. This was horrifying. I could have added a lot more. The lore of the Hungry Ghost Month goes deeper than that. It goes into even Buddhist. It goes even into Buddhist teachings, but that's. I don't want to make this It's already going to be far. We still have 1 hour left, which is good. We still have 1 hour left. I don't want to make this stream go any longer than what I have in mind. Lapis. Yeah, that last story is a horrible story. There are a lot of stories like this you wouldn't even believe. Really, like you really wouldn't even believe. Oh my goodness. Don't mention that. Okay. Movie recommendations. So I just had an extra slide, just a bonus slide just to show you some movie recommendations. So yes, you got your Jiangxi stories, you got your lover, one of your lovers died as a ghost and she came back looking for you. Then of course you have your typical really scary ritual shit shows, stories, all kinds. Now, I'm going to take a short break, give me some feedback, maybe ask some questions, whatever you want. I'm going to leave it at this slide again. I'm going to leave it at this slide as always. But anyway, I'm going to eat something. You have any questions? I will answer you. Just let me eat something.
Don't know if this goes into fit or X. Well, here's the story. It's fucking long, but bear with me. Fran, not in the story, tells us about a place to get palm readings. Lifting buddy and I go to get palms read. Show up to this shady-ass place at 10 in the morning wearing our workout gear. Ghost bitches already miring. Stereotypical scraggly gypsy woman shakes our hands and seats us at the table with a crystal ball. Asks who wants to go first. Hispanic heritage kicks in and I nope at the last minute. Fran chads up to the plate. Woman grabs his hand. He flexes slightly. Woman goes from smiling to horrified. Starts grabbing and studying his hand like a last will. Feeling weird, man. Tells my friend he's got something following him. Asks him if he did any Ouija voodoo bullshit. Says he smashed a hole in the wall when he was drunk lifting at home. Says there was some type of decorative skull behind it that he now uses as a decoration in his bedroom. Gypsy lets us leave without paying. At the gym 30 minutes later, spotting Fran while he benches. Some newbie dumbass is curling next to us. Like, no joke, 6 inches away from us. Dude slips up and swings a 20 he's holding at Fran's head. Throws the bar up and ducks just in time. Almost impale myself trying to catch the bar. Newbie apologizing while Fran gets back up and I'm shitting myself. Tell Fran he should go home. Fran looks unfazed and wants to continue. I leave to Abuela's sister's house to get some sage and silver. Go back to gym and give it to Fran. Next day, Fran looks happier than normal. Tells me some shit went down at his house. Says the power was dead even though his bills were paid and the rest of the neighborhood had power. Heard rattling of silverware. Used his flashlight app to see. Saw a silhouette of someone crawl under the kitchen counter. Nothing under the counter. Not even shelves. Fran doesn't believe in Ouija shit and believes it's an intruder or animal. Fran grabs his pull-up bar and gets ready for sweet fit justice. Yells obscenities while patrolling his house. Says he sees what looks like a small humanoid crouched in his weight room. Gives 0 fucks and tosses the pull-up bar at the window. Shatters like lanklet kneecaps squatting. Thing nowhere in sight. Fran then starts to consider Ouija shit. Calls other Fran for advice.
Hello, Feral.
Our lifting group has some odd characters.
You missed the meat and potatoes of the stream we are just finishing off right now. Rewind the VOD if you want to see the entire topic. We went through like 3.5 hours of content. basically a presentation, 3.5 hour presentation.
Johnny answers and tells him to burn the sage and carry the silver. Says he'll be by with some holy water. Drops it off. I'll call my grandmother tomorrow to help. She's one of the medium people. Fran sits down on his couch while the house smells like old. Watches American Dad. Looks at the sage. Dried up and out. Goes to his pocket for the silver. Fucking melted. Instead of warm, it was cold. Starts to see something dart back and forth across the room. TV goes off, and static comes on.
Here we go.
Says high-pitched screaming fills the house. Fran gets mildly annoyed. Walks over to the weight room and smashes the skull against the wall in a fluid motion. Like, imagine walking into a room, tipping over a vase, and then just going back to doing what you were doing. He did that, except he threw a skull against the wall. Says house shook, screaming got higher. Then stopped. Lights go off again. Hears numerous footsteps getting closer to him. Tells me he's mildly freaked out at this point. I'm very concerned that he said mildly. Says he doused himself in holy water, then started swinging as hard as he could into the darkness. Only hears the wind breaking on his fists. Says he heard the footsteps getting further away from him. Screams, no! Starts running around his house and swinging in the darkness, fucking up his living room in the process. Tells me he swears he made contact with something fleshy a few times. Doesn't remember falling asleep. Wakes up and goes to the gym to tell me about this the next day. Fran goes outside to make frequent calls throughout his routines. Ask him if he's trying to get in touch with a priest. Tells me he's been calling his home phone and leaving angry voice messages for the ghosts. Says he would buy a snake just to flatten it out with a rolling pin until it dies. Fran goes home again. Fast forward a few days. Looks completely normal. Asked Johnny if Lifting Buddy was alright. Tells me it's disturbing how well he is handling the situation. Says he went to Lifting Buddy's house to check up on the sitch. Feels a presence, but he feels scared. Lifting Buddy walks out of his bathroom naked, wiping his ass with a Ouija board towel. Throws it on the floor and kicks it into the living room. Pours more holy water on it, then takes it outside to burn it. Asks Fran if he is hungry. Sure. Says he pulls out an open Ouija board he bought at Spencer's and uses it as a fucking cutting board. Says he repeatedly stabbed the cutting knife into the board when he was not using it. Breaks the board in half when he's done chopping up tomatoes and throws it in the trash. Washes his hands and then pisses in the trash can. Even I think this is disrespecting the spirits too much. They both eat grilled chicken salad and then Johnny leaves. Says on the way out, Lifting Buddy goes into the lifting room and puts another crucifix on the wall. I'll put Jesus on this wall, and I'll be back to fucking masturbate on my bench press while thinking about Lucifer's whore daughter! Punches a hole in the wall before leaving. Johnny calls his abuela that night. Abuela goes to Lifting Buddy's house with a priest the next day. Says abuela and priest were also amazed and disturbed with how Lifting Buddy is fighting the situation. Priest actually cowered and admired Lifting Buddy pissing naked on the satanic Bible he bought at some shady bookstore. Tells priest he walked around naked a lot lately and talked shit about Satan. Priest leaves before cleansing. Abuela stays to do her medium thing. Tries to contact the spirits. Says it was a group of entities that were very pissed that their shrine was disturbed. Tells her that they have no power since Lifting Buddy isn't remotely scared of anything they've done. Lifting Buddy walks back into weight room with a dead snake. Abuela says the entities scatter like roaches. Hey, check out what I found on the street this morning. Takes a bite out of apple. A fucking dead snake. Throws a dead snake on the floor. Puts holy water and salt on it. Kicks it into the carpet a few times before peeling it off and throwing it into the trash can in the kitchen. Abuela is WTFing at this man's mental strength or ignorance. Tries to contact the spirits again. They keep running from her. Finally talks to one. They say they are scared of Lifting Buddy. Ghosts are scared of my bulky friend. Abuela asks what could make them pass on. Says they did black magic to get revenge on some asshole landlord from way back when. Says they had incriminating shit to shame his family within the wall with the skull.
Yeah.
Abuela tells Lifting Buddy what he needs to do. Lifting Buddy goes into the weight room, makes the hole in the wall bigger by throwing a 15 through it, finds a folder with records of some sort. I'm not lying about any of this, I swear, especially this next part. Lifting Buddy flips through the papers, then wipes his balls with it.
What?
Abuela,
What?
horrified, crumples them up and throws them into the corner of the room, tells the spirits to piss off, then punches another hole in the wall. A total of 13 holes at this point. Abuela says, "May God have mercy" in Spanish, then leaves. Goes back to Lifting Buddy's house a month later.
Oh,
Immediately goes to the weight room.
okay.
More holes than wall, destroyed AF, but like Halo descending from the heavens, the bench press and squatting rack are still there. Tries to contact spirits.
Oh no.
Nothing. Smiles
Ooh, they got
and asks my friend if he did what needed to be done. Again,
Okay, what is it?
not lying about any of this, tells Abuela he uncrumpled the papers and got the address of this bastard. Papers were only from 60 years ago, so the guy was still alive, just old as dust. Finds the address of this guy in some sort of mansion. Knocks on the door wearing a Get Swole You Must Star Wars Yoda tank top, board shorts, pink sunglasses, and a backwards Chicago Bulls snapback. Johnny said Lifting Buddy went into a lot of detail about his wardrobe for this. Some scrawny white guy in his mid-30s.
Jordy said Lifting Buddy went to a lot of detail about his wardrobe for this. This reminds me of a fanfiction. Remember My Immortal? How you can write the shittiest fanfiction to ever live, to ever exist. But there's one thing you do to have perfect grammar, and there's one thing you have perfect, masterful description, like a poet, like J.R. Tolkien. Your Mary Sue's outfit. Your OC's outfit. Your OC's outfit has to be impeccable.
Opens the door. Lifting Buddy holds out the papers and asks for the person in the paper's name.
Okay.
Hey, Dad, someone's here to see you. He has got the documents. Lifting Buddy lets himself in and finds the old man in his studies. Who are you? Where did you get that? Old man tries to grab at the papers. Lifting Buddy punches the old man in the face.
Oh no.
Dentures fly out. Says it was like some shit out of a movie. Crouches in his face and sets the old man straight Sherlock Holmes style. Guy's son runs in and jumps on Lifting Buddy's back. Lifting Buddy stops mid-sentence, lets the guy down, and then gut punches him until he hobbles out of the room and pukes in the hallway. Tells the old man to set shit right, or he will be back for blood.
Oh dear.
Leaves. Fast forward a couple days. Various cars outside Lifting Buddy's house. Thinks the old man brought some friends and grabs his pull-up bar. Walks outside in his tank top and house shorts. Various families are thanking him and giving him home-cooked foods. Thank him for getting their grandparents' properties back. The documents were apparently deeds swindled out by the old man. Families say the whole "we'll never forget you" spiel and leave. Brand looks into the Tupperware. Nothing but calories and carbs. Cookies, briskets, gumbo. Throws it all away and goes back to lifting in his weight room. See old man's name in the news a few days later. Apparently he was hated by the community for being a dick. Somehow only heard about him now. News doesn't disclose how he died. Don't know if it was from Lifting Buddy doing more damage than he thought, the ghosts getting their revenge, or natural causes.
I suspect it's the Lifting Buddy. I suspect it.
Hasn't had any paranormal problems since then, except for one.
Except for one?
Says he went into the kitchen for a late-night non-cheating snack and saw full-body apparitions. They smiled at him. Says he grabbed an apple, head nodded while taking a bite, then walked way back to his bedroom. He stops halfway and turns around. Holy fuck, you guys were real? Spirits fade while smiling. Lifting Buddy goes to sleep. Lifting Buddy still lifts and does insane shit like he always does. No one fucks with him since the ghost puncher incident. Abuela admires every time she's around him. And I think the priest told his priest buddies / church because everyone mires and cowers in grace twice as hard when they're around him. Again, none of this was made up.
This reminds me of a Duke Nukem story. Honestly, if Duke Nukem hunted ghosts instead of aliens, this would probably be his story. Gym Bro Exorcist. Yes, the Gym Bro Exorcist. That was a funny story. I needed that to reduce the stress from all of this. Should I save this? I'm gonna save this. Oh. Dating ghost girlfriend. Oh. What is this ghost girlfriend story? Oh. I will keep showing you all this. Cursed. Ban something something. Shut up, Dark Castros. No, shut up. So tomorrow we go. No, not tomorrow. It's back to back this month. So the next 2 Saturdays will be... The next 2 Saturdays will be streaming. Not this one. So the first 2 weeks are gaps. Okay? The next 2 weeks will be when the Saturday streams will be taking place this month. So it's not alternate this month, it is back to back. There's so many things to talk about. I got to make that post about GTA 6 actually. Let me just... I'm lurking. Wasn't there a stream? No, I thought this month. Not this month. Not this month. This is the schedule. Today is... Oh wait, tomorrow's Friday. Oh, damn it. Tomorrow is Friday. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow is not going to be... I thought today was Friday. Oh my god. Like, yes, I'm gonna hide. This is embarrassing. Oh no, this is embarrassing. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing some video games. I want to play some video games on stream again. Hopefully the game will run smoothly without hiccups, but tomorrow we'll be playing Forever Winter. I'm just letting you know in advance, I'll be playing Forever Winter tomorrow, and it is a very stressful game, and it's probably going to make my life very miserable, but I'm looking forward to it. The stressful topics will continue on Monday, lurkers. The stressful topic will win Tuesday. This month is Tuesday. The stressful topics will continue on Tuesday. I'm going to be playing with Maxi and a few others, actually. Because he wanted to He wanted to play together. So you know what? Sure, we'll play together. And he just got it. Not many people got this game. Not many people got this game. I'm one of the only few who actually got this game. Because it's still...
will have nothing and you will
So what
like
stories did you miss? You missed a lot. You missed a lot, Trumpet. We finished. We actually finished. My brain is actually not functioning wrong. We actually finished a lot. The topic lasted a little longer than I thought it would. Bearmin gonna play something with others. Bearmin is something. What? Trumpet, look up Ghost Puncher, then you get the chance. When you get the chance, Ghost Puncher. Oh yes, this is so scary. This is so funny. Ghost Puncher was so funny. Okay, now give me a couple of minutes of a break time. I'm gonna be back. I'm out of coffee again. Okay, would you believe that I'm out of coffee again? I need more coffee. I need more coffee in my life. Coffee is the only thing keeping me functioning most of the times. Yeah, you look forward to the VOD, but stick around, Trumpet. I'll give you a summary once I'm back, okay? I'll give you a very short summary once I'm back. Might as well spend the last half an hour doing a summary, okay? I'll be back in a couple of minutes, lurkers. So in the meantime, stick around, talk amongst yourselves, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Okay, couple of minutes. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell button. If you don't, you'll be part of a new series of scandals at 3 a.m. tonight. My brain has stopped functioning. I'm sorry. I do not have any more creative curse for 3 a.m. tonight. I am out of it. My brain has stopped functioning. Thank you, trumpet. Where am I talking from? You might be wondering, Lucas, where I am right now. You might be wondering, where am I? Look behind you. Look behind you, lurkers. I'm paying you to look behind you. Something is off behind you. Can you not see? Can you not see your own reflection? Something is behind you right now. Oh, right. Oh, right. Right, done. Okay. Trumpet, I promise you a summary of what we covered today, and I'll give you a summary for those of you who just dropped in, okay? Long story short, for the entirety of the month, do not, for the love of God, stay out at night. It is for your own safety. It is for your own well-being. Do not get a ghost to follow you home at night. Don't. Ghosts are crawling. Ghosts are arriving into the living world like a bunch of tourists visiting Japan by the hundreds and thousands for an entire month. They're having a vacation, they're having a good time today. They're gonna eat for the entire month. They're gonna eat food, they're gonna they're gonna watch shows and opera, they're gonna have parties. It's a great, nice time, apparently. So, humans, these are the key dates. Oh, and this is apparently GTA 6 is releasing their gameplay trailer on Netflix on the 27th of August, the climax of the Hungry Ghost Month, and is specifically a month that is a very, very bad idea to have anything big happening. Rockstar is cursing GTA 6 by having the big reveal trailer on the same date as the climax of the Hungry Ghost Month, when the yin energy and the misfortune energy is at its peak. That's not fun. Very not fun. But anyway, let's get back to this. So we have this, we have dates. Remember, you walk around, if you see things laid up a little too neatly on the floor, on the sides, for the love of God, do not knock it down, do not disturb it, do not touch it, do not especially take any food from it and eat it. That is a very bad idea, and you're going to be in so much trouble. Because ghosts get pissed off, like humans. And of course, burning. A lot of burning of paper, creating currency for the spirits, so they can spend on fancy stuff in the spirit world. Then, of course, some people burn iPhones, paper iPhones at least. They burn paper iPhones, they burn paper watches, they burn paper newspapers, they burn paper glasses, they burn paper iPhone charger wires, they burn everything for their spirits, their spirit buddies, their spirit families. Then of course you have stage shows, which is basically entertainment for the spirits. You do a whole bunch of shows, whatever shows there may be, humans perform it, the front row seat, reserved only for spirits. You sit down, you're dead. Well, you sit down, you're in trouble. You aren't necessarily dead, but you're in trouble. Because spirits tend to get offended. These are the do's and don'ts. There's a whole bunch of things, but most of them should be common sense. Then, of course, the key times between 1 to 5. You want to travel around, you want to do your things, you want to do your work, you want to do whatever it is, that's fine. By dusk or sunset, you should start planning on how you get home. And by dark, you should be at home until the following morning. Because if you are still outside, you're in trouble. Again, some spirits may not cause you problems, but others will. And these are locations that you should not go to during the Hungry Ghost month because spirit activity might get a little bit too excessive in these specific locations. We went and talked a lot about it. Trumpets. So just keep in mind of these locations. Try not to go to these locations if you can help it. If you have a body issue, then if you have to go to hospital, you have to go to hospital. It is what it is, but try to avoid it if you can. Okay? And of course, there are 3 days, as I showed you the 3 days. The official start date, which is today. The official end date, which is on the same date as the GTA 6 trailer release on Netflix. Which is a pretty stupid thing to do because that is normally Ghost Month. The Ghost Fortnight will end with a bang. And a lot of negativity and spiritual energy tends to manifest around the peak, the climax day. But technically the month ends on the 10th of September because some spirits don't go by the rules. They don't like the rules. Rules are for losers, as they think. So they stick around. They wander the living world for around 2 more weeks until the hell gods round them up and throw them back into the underworld. That's not fun. That is not fun for the living because most of the spirits that stick around and break the rules are not very nice spirits. They will cause problems. They will prank you. They will do stupid shit. For fun, sometimes. And their version of stupid shit is not a prank. Well, it's a prank to them, but it's not a prank to us because most of the time it ends up with people either being possessed by a spirit or dying in an accident. And that sucks. That really, really does suck. But eventually, that's why you get all these ghost stories. All of these ghost stories, malicious spirits causing problems. That's where you get all of these ghost stories. Eventually, the hell gods do find them, and they do drag them back into the spirit world. It will take upwards of 2 weeks to get all of them back. But they will get all of them back usually by the end of the 2 weeks, and by 10 September the gates of hell will close because everyone is back in, ideally speaking. So that's the long and short story of it. That's a long and short story of it. So Trumpet, if there's any further questions, don't hesitate to ask. I know I'm entitled to return to the underworld. I want to keep all. Well, you have to start haggling with the hell gods, shouldn't you? Very typical of them. Ishtar, famously, broke into the underworld and caused problems for Ereshkigal. Good. Okay, that's good, Trumpet. If you want to watch the entire, because we talk a lot about it. We really talk a lot about it. 3.5 hours about this entire topic. I'm basically give you the cliff notes. If you want to rewind and just watch key parts that you're interested in. What the hell? Guess no spirit is going to sit on me. What? 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 Oh yeah, let's read that. Let's read that article. Must take this opportunity to read that article. Yup, I'm aware. I made a post about it. Master, and I made a post about it. It's on the pinned post. Master, check the pinned. I made a post about it. Okay? I made a post about it. Let's read the article together to just close off the stream. How about that? Let's read that article together to just close off the stream. Because there is a lesson to be learned, and it's a shame that it involves someone's life before the story can be learned. Okay, let's read this article together. That was a very delayed response. Right. Oh yes. Oh yes, it was okay. I thought it was another scuff. Okay, yeah. I didn't. So the headlines is Cursed Crash. Famous ghost hunter 24 dies in a horror car crash after smashing religious statue with pliers to see if she could be cursed. Spoiler alert, she did get cursed, and that curse cost her life. And this is the problem, lurkers, and this is a very serious problem. I need to tell you this very carefully. Most curses don't just end with you losing your life. Some curses hold on to you. They hold on to you even until death. Your spirit could be chained by a curse for all eternity. And what did you do? And how did you end up in this cursed position? Because you wanted internet clout. You idiot. No, seriously, this is I don't want to use that word. This is Canadian healthcare levels of idiocy. Or for some cheap clout. Good night, Master, and have a good night. And if you are dropping in tomorrow on Twitch, I'll see you tomorrow on Twitch. Let's read it together. A ghost hunting influencer died in a horror car crash we saw there. Jiang Xiaorou, 24, filmed a video of her destroying a statue of Gunyam, a Chinese Buddhist goddess of the Chinese Buddhist goddess of mercy, aka Kanon in Japan, for her 1.3 million online fans. That, you know what, Lakers, you know fucking what, you know what? It's one thing to break a cursed statue, it's another thing as well to break a statue of the goddess of mercy. She broke the statue of a Gunyam, That is the equivalent of urinating on a crucifix. That is the Chinese culture Buddhist equivalent of urinating on a crucifix. It's that disrespectful. It is that disrespectful. The idiot. Hi, Aircon. Dana, see you late. See you tomorrow, probably. But let's continue the article. Honestly, I don't even think that the statue is cursed. Honestly, I don't even think the statue is cursed. It's just the backlash of doing something so... I don't even think she's cursed, that's the thing. I don't even think she's cursed. It's just the backlash of extreme negative karma. That's what I think. And negative karma can manifest extreme. But there's a chance it could be a cursed statue, but either way, the kunyam is meant to hold on to the curse to prevent it from spreading. And you idiots, you allowed it to spread. Stupid girl. And she traded her life for it, which is such a shame. The shocking video shows Xiaorou, whose real name is Li, swinging a pair of pliers hard onto the porcelain-like figure as an anti-superstition challenge where influencers came to be provoking God in order to get them cursed. Well, she got what she asked for. She did get what she asked for. She did get what she asked for. Look. Whenever I see a Kunyam statue, the first thing I do is to give prayers to her. You don't have to pray. You don't have to ask her for anything. You don't have to make a demand from her or anything. Don't you dare demand anything from Kunyam, please. You do not have to request anything. You just have to show her a bit of respect. Just even the slightest. Just put your two hands together and wave it in front of her as a sign of respect. She'll probably make your day go a little smoother for the rest of the day. Even if you don't believe it. But for God's sake, don't tempt fate. Don't tempt fate. Don't create so much negative karma for yourself. Do not. This is an evidently, the negative karma was too much for her to take. A few months after the viral video, Xiaorou was involved in a fatal car crash that claimed her life. On the day of the accident, she was reportedly traveling back to Guangzhou from Guangxi in the early hours of July 15. She was a passenger in a rideshare car when the vehicle was involved in a disastrous crash. See, she suffered severe brain injuries, organ damage, and hemorrhage shock. Now that is a horrifying amount of negative karma being imposed on her. That is shocking. That is very shocking. Medics immediately rushed her to the Sun Yat-sen Memorial Hospital where she fell deep into a coma in the intensive care unit. Doctors put her on a ventilator and fought for a month to save her life. Her mother made an online plea to help her daughter, saying that the medical costs were overwhelming and the family could not afford to pay for a surgery. Remember the post I made, Lucas? Remember the post I made? Please be careful. Do not do something stupid that you will either regret. It's your family who will be paying the price. Legitimately, is the family paying the price. Really, is your family paying the price. They are literally paying ungodly amounts of expenses because you were such a through. It literally was karma. I mean, and I don't mean karma as in like, oh, she deserves the karma. No. It literally is karma. Karma in the objective sense. A backlash. It is a backlash from the immense negative action that she committed. It generated so much bad karma that she was unable to cope with it, and it cost her life. I'm saying this, in my opinion, not as an insult towards her, but as a statement. These people have to... She could have avoided all of this. She could have just not done it. She could have just not done it. But earlier this week, an official from her home village confirmed she had died August 10th, 3 days before the Hungry Ghost Month. I'm sorry, but again, my sympathies to the family. But this is the internet. This is the internet. You'll be a fucking nuisance streamer on the internet. You do taboos daily for clout, for viewers, for followers. You disrespect spirits. You offend spirits. You even offend gods. And you are saying leave the person alone after they have done it for clout? That's not how it works. That's really not how it works. We have watched mythologies. I have watched mythologies of Guan Yin. I have watched. She is an entity of immense kindness and compassion, but she is also an entity of immense wrath. If she believes someone has done a wrong that is so excessive, then a lesson must be taught. Now, again, I am not expressing this as a means to downplay what has happened. It is a horrible tragedy, but seriously, it could have been avoided. It really could have been avoided. It was so easy to avoid this. None of this should have happened. None of this needed to happen. Sarah amassed an online following for her videos exploring abandoned ruins, ghost hunts, and pushing taboo to the limits. And this was one limit that she went too far. Critics of her stunt have lambasted the video, calling it deeply disrespectful. Some users have gone on to say that the car accident was karma for smashing the Goddess of Mercy statue. Her family are asking for the public to stop wildly guessing about her online content and to allow her to rest peacefully. I'm so conflicted, Lurkers. I'm so conflicted. I'm so conflicted. Desecrating deities that I myself believe in makes me feel so conflicted. She literally destroyed God's statue, someone that I do believe in. I do pray to Kunyam often. I do respect Kunyam often. And this really makes me so conflicted. On one hand, I'm just filled with rage and anger at what she did. But on the other hand, did she have to lose her life for it? I don't know. I would say no. I would say no. I feel like she should. I feel like the better karma would be she lose all her followers. Her karma would be she lose all her followers. Or she ends up losing a whole bunch of money, but losing her life in such a way that is horrifying to watch. That is horrifying to watch. That's horrifying to witness. That is horrifying to read. I believed, maybe I'm not harsh enough, but I believe that the best karma for her was that she loses her account. Her account gets banned. All her social media following gone. I believe that will be decent karma for her. Not whatever this was. But still, I'm struggling to express sympathy to her specifically. Her family I'm willing to, but to her specifically, I can tell you it's hard. But you know what? We'll leave it at that. We'll leave that at that. This is I know we've been joking a lot about all of this. I'm aware of that. We have been joking a lot about all of this. I want you all to know that this is not the affairs of the other world is not for the faint of heart. Seriously, the affairs of the spirit world is not for the faith of heart. Seriously, you do not cause problems. Do not cause problems. Even the most expert practitioners of the supernatural will tell you doing it for the sake of it is a very bad idea. Don't cause problems for yourself, for your family, and don't place yourself into a situation. Okay? Now, I'm just letting you know again that today is only the first day of the Hungry Ghost month. We have an entire month ahead of us. This is not one of those, Nakachan. We're not talking about Sumerian gods. We're not talking about Greek gods. We're not talking about Norse gods. This is Buddhist. These are bodhisattvas. These are Buddhist deities. They are capable of immense compassion and kindness, but they're also capable of immense wrath and harshness to those that karma deems to deserve it. In other words, do what is right. Do what is right and karma will reward you for it. Do all that is wrong and karma will knock on your door demanding payment. That is basically the long and short story. Okay, with that out of the way, I think we're done for the stream. We are done for the stream. I hope you all learned something today, lurkers. I hope you all learned something today. And as I said, watch out, watch your back. Watch your back. No, don't watch your back. Don't look back. Don't look back. Remember, again, lurkers, if you see food lying on the floor, perfectly arranged, with incense or joysticks or whatever, walk around them, or better yet, find a different path. Don't Don't get in the way with all of these activities. Don't sit on the front rows of large performances for the entirety of this month. Don't go to dark places. Don't stay out after dark. Okay? Yes, potato. Never ever play with things you don't understand. Just because you can't see something happening, just because you can't see with your own naked eye something is happening doesn't mean it's not happening. And just because you think you don't believe in the affairs of the spirit world or the supernatural world, just because you think it's all garbage, that doesn't mean it's not true. Legends become legends for a reason. Fairy tales become fairy tales for a reason. Horror stories become horror stories for a reason. Folk tales become folk tales for a reason. And urban legends become urban legends for a reason. Do not forget that. Oh, tobacco is the incest. Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. Zephyr, it's better to be paranoid than to keep your guard down and regret it when something happens. Zephyr, you keep that in mind. All lurkers, you keep that in mind. He only has power on you if you give it attention. It only has power on you if you give it attention. She thought it was bullshit. She thought it was bullshit. She thought it was made up. She thought it was petty superstitions, silly superstitions. And what happened after? I don't have to say it again, but she is the perfect representation of someone who does not believe in this. Okay? Now, Zephyr, you don't have to completely accept what I say. You don't have to believe in what I believe in. You do not have to be as superstitious as I am, but just as Lurker Chan just said, never fuck around if you're not ready to find out. Stay to your own lane, be peaceful, be decent, do right by others, and they will do right by you. Do right by something, and they'll do right by you. That's all. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to follow all of the customs and the traditions and the restrictions and the thoughts and the rituals. You don't have to do any of that. Just be a reasonable person. Okay? That's my message for this. You can if you want to. You can if you want to. It does not harm anyone. It does not hurt to do an offering if you want to. But yeah, I think that is the end for this stream. But so before I end this stream, maybe I might spend the last 10 minutes to just read the chat. Okay, I'm just gonna read chat now. Content is done. Content is done for the entirety of this stream. I'm just gonna read chat now, okay? That doesn't mean it's a... For example, Mauritius believes that I don't think any of those deities are particularly important compared to the god I worship. That doesn't mean it's a sensible idea to tempt fate and antagonize those for funsies. Fine, fair. I just treat it as a child play. I've only done it for recently lost relatives so they can cross over. Don't actively seek out troubles. Don't actively seek out troubles. That is the most important thing. That is the most important thing. This is the important thing. Just like what happens with the internet. Just like what happens with the internet when you start a drama. Just like what happens in the internet when you start stupid shit. And people start to go out, reset the clock on you. Stick to your lane. Literally, that is the biggest message that I can ever teach you. That really is the biggest message I can ever teach you. That really is the biggest message I can ever teach you. Stick to your lane. Do not trouble trouble if trouble does not trouble you. That is a very classic story. Stick to your lane. Do not trouble trouble if trouble does not trouble you. It's like seeing a person claiming on something fictional but you know it's not true, letting them believe it's in lies. That's just your opinion, Zephyr. That's just your opinion. Don't you dare try and prove me wrong, Zephyr. I do not want you to risk your life trying to prove me wrong. Zephyr, let's just leave this discussion at that. Okay? Let's just leave this discussion at that. I don't want you to prove me wrong. If it means putting yourself at risk to prove me wrong, stop. Okay, we're done. We're done with that for real this time. 7 minutes more of chatting. Anything else you want to ask? I'll do it. I can answer if I can. Forces of evil appear to coincide in goal for both the cases of Christianity and here, in the sense that they want to drag you into their very same misery and demise. Therefore, we got to stay vigilant. Yep. Okay. In the meantime, while you all keep, if you have any more questions, feel free to ask. In the meantime, I'm going to see who I can raid. Who I can raid off towards today. Sinivier. She's streaming around my time. Smash JT. Maxi, I raided Maxi already. So I guess we'll go with Sinivier. Okay, we'll go with Sinivier then. Okay, that's one. I feel like, Zephyr, sometimes I feel like your attempts at baiting could end up actually baiting me, okay? Let's not do that. See you, Dark Castro. I'll see you tomorrow if you are dropping by for tomorrow, okay? Take care of yourself. In the meantime, I'm just setting up my... Tell me, where's the edit button? Where is the edit button? Where's the edit button? There we go. There's the edit button. Customization. Redirect. Cinevier. Alright, Cinevier is ready. I can drop in any time. I want to stop at specifically the 5-hour mark. We have 4 minutes left, Lucas. We have 4 minutes left. So what do you want to do? What do you want to do? To shave off the 4 minutes? Oh, I'll see you, Daisho. See you, Daisho. I'll see you another day, hopefully tomorrow. I'll be streaming on Twitch tomorrow. Oh yeah, I need to show you all the... I must show you all the schedule, shouldn't I? I should show you all the schedules again. I'll do that every single... Yep. Schedule. I'll be streaming on Twitch tomorrow. Okay? Tomorrow is 14. I'll be streaming on Twitch tomorrow. I'll be streaming on Twitch tomorrow, remember? Only the last 2 weeks we'll have Saturday streams. So after tomorrow, we'll be back on Tuesday, okay? Thank you. Thank you, Daisho. And thank you for all of the lurkers who are preparing to go to sleep or get started with your day.
I went to In-N-Out and ordered a cheeseburger. The cashier, a calm young woman named Destiny, asked me a question I did not expect.
You want that animal style?
I paused. I did not know what this meant, but a samurai does not admit when he does not know. So I answered with weight. Animal style.
Cool, so that's mustard grilled, extra spread, grilled onions, pickles, yeah?
I understood now. This was a sacred permission. For one meal, I was being told to put down my manners at the door, to eat the way a beast eats, without shame. I had waited my whole life for someone to give me this order. Yes, I said. I will become the animal. Destiny did not blink.
Okay. You want your fries animal style too?
I stopped. Even the potatoes? The
Ooh.
potatoes will also become animals?
That sounds
they get
tasty.
cheese and sauce and grilled onions, so...
Then yes, let the potatoes abandon their restraint as well.
Got it.
She was the calmest woman I have ever met.
3x3, 4x4, or just the one?
I did not know these numbers, but I knew a challenge when I heard one. How many must I face?
It's like how many patties you want?
How many is the most honorable?
Oh.
4 is a lot.
Then 4. A warrior
Oh, that
does not
sounds
ask
good.
for fewer. She wrote it down without argument. A 4x4, animal style, with animal
dear,
fries.
that sounds good.
She
That
warned
sounds
me
like a
once,
good burger.
kindly.
That's gonna be huge.
I told her I was counting on it. It arrived. It was a tower.
Oh, that sounds
Cheese and
good.
sauce ran down
Oh
my
my
hands
God.
the moment I lifted it. There was no clean way to eat it. There was no dignified way. That was the entire point. I ate it like a beast. Both hands, no honor, grilled onion on my chin, and I have to be honest with you, it was the best thing I have ever put in my mouth. For 30 years, I have kept my manners at every table in the world. They handed me a burger and told me to be an animal, and I have never felt so free. So tell me, America, the whole country knows the secret menu. What else are you hiding in plain sight? An animal style. Was I eating the animal, or finally becoming one?
Oh my god. No. Like a child, I blame you. I blame you. I'm starving. I blame you. Not, I'll blame you tomorrow. Okay, Lurkers, I'll blame you tomorrow. But anyway, that concludes today's stream. Exactly 5 hours. Thank you, Lurkers, and I will see you all tomorrow for the gaming stream. We're gonna have a good time. If you have Forever Winter, I invite you to download that game if you want to drop in. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow, Lurkers. Take care and bye-bye. Oh, Marco, see you. Yeah, you just dropped in. But anyway, we are done. Just feel free to watch the VOD when you can. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow if you are dropping in. Bye-bye.